inevitably
hey everybody.
they fail. As
they can't hear me talk, but I'm just gonna say hi to everyone here. We're just getting everything set up.
It's going to be happening kind of simultaneously to that. So one of the things, like I mentioned, the whole belief creating things. During the events of the Hogfather, people's like joking belief in things like the hair loss fairy or the eater of socks or the god of hangovers creates these things during this time because there's a bunch of spare belief rolling around because the Hogfather's not about. So that little bit is going to be pretty important as to what exactly is going on. But Cho Raven's not here yet, but I'm gonna kick out
I just messaged him. He said he'll be 30 to 45 minutes late.
That's okay. We'll just bring him in. I have a way to get him there. It's not a big deal. Thankfully, he's playing a Feegle, which actually makes things extremely easy to just whisk him into whatever events are happening with a quick breakdown of what he's missed. So I'm going to throw out the server mutes. If anybody wants to see what's happening, you can either go to that Overkill guy's channel on Twitch and check him out, or pop into the Roll20, which should be pinned in the Tabletop RP channel.
Are we missing a Will too?
Yeah, but I don't know what's going on there.
Will's working late, and then he's doing holiday stuff with his family.
Yeah, so we're just missing a Will then. So it's just Cho Raven that's not here of people that can participate then.
Hell yeah.
As far as I understand.
You do this. Be the
just give me 1 sec to finish.
Nope. No, we cannot. Oh, that was not great.
Kind of wish I had 2 monitors still hooked up to this computer right now. Okay. So do we have everybody in here? We've got Jeff, got Kill. Hey Gerblin, can I get you to join the Roll20?
The link.
Sorry?
The link is pinned in the RP channel in Discord.
I can send it to you directly as well. That's easier.
I got it. Thank you.
Very good. So as soon as you're in the game, I'll assign you your sheet. And we'll be good to go. So I guess just a little bit more setup exposition. So our game is going to be starting in the city of Ankh-Morpork, a heavily commercialized medieval-ish city that is, corrupt to its core by design. And, I guess the whole point of, or the primary focus on anybody's mind of the people that live in Ankh-Morpork is how to make a profit. Just assign the sheet quick.
Yes, pie. Lots of pie. Everyone likes pie.
So your characters are either residents of Ankh-Morpork or are traveling through and have the unfortunate issue of having yourselves gathered up by the Night Watch of Ankh-Morpork, the police force that handles the time of day where Ankh-Morpork is at its most dangerous. Which, of course, is contextual, as things like murder and theft are technically legal within the city, as long as you are a member of the appropriate guild and follow your due diligence. But the Night Watch has, at the behest of Lord Vetinari, the patrician of Ankh-Morpork, essentially its ruler, though not king. He's not a tyrant, so to speak. Has you all gathered up for one reason or another. Again, because it's not a particularly long-lived game. You can come up with reasons as to why your character might have been scooped by the patrician in one way or another. But not all of them have to be bad. For example, Miss Sobriety Brimble, Gerblin's character tonight, is a witch, and witches are known to know things, and that's reason enough for Vetinari to have Sobriety gathered up. Now, you're escorted, each in your own turn. Pardon. Man, I can't talk tonight. Whew, gonna be a rough one. You're escorted in turn to the patrician's palace, more specifically to Vetinari's personal study, where you find him sitting in a chair, just watching the door as the group of you walk in. You're all kind of brought in at the same time, and I'm just going to plop your tokens in here near the entrance. It's not a particularly large room, you will note. 8 tracks is horrifying. Oh, that token needs a slight modification. Fixed. There we go.
I have a 35 in my name. What's the 35 for?
Who's the last one? Okay. So, upon your arriving, Vetinari gives each of you a look that indicates that he knows many things about what's about to transpire. I'll leave it up to you guys as to how much you might know of Lord Vetinari, but individuals like 8 tracks, who is a bard, would know many stories about how Vetinari is a singularly effective ruler, primarily through his clever manipulation of people's natures, as well as his extremely thorough information gathering group.
So you're saying as I know of this guy?
Yeah, there is no way that Atrax would not know of him.
Am I friendly towards him?
I would leave that up to you to decide. Vetinari is a singularly practical man. One of the things that you would know, he has a intense hatred of mimes and has outlawed mimery and has any mimes that fail to abide by the no miming laws very harshly. So,
can you tell me his name one more time? Sorry,
Lord Vetinari.
Vetinari. Hey, how you doing, man?
He meets the greeting with his patented steely countenance.
I pull out my flute and I go, "Do you want me to sing you a song to cheer you
Absolutely
up?"
Not.
Sorry, what was that, Gerblin?
Absolutely not. If I may sit down?
Vetinari nods.
I'll stand.
I will have a cup of tea, thank you.
I would like to ask if Master Vetinari has a chair sturdy enough for my substantial girth, in which case I will happily stand.
Vetinari nods towards a sofa over there. Should be robust enough for Bub Rub.
Bub Rub.
Bubrub would like to take up the entire sofa.
If you hold control, you can actually choose. Oh no, you can't do that right now. Oh, hold Alt. Sorry, you can move your character outside of the square. So if you hold Alt.
Oh yeah, pardon. I haven't disabled the grid on any of these, even the ones that where the grid doesn't matter.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
So with the request for tea, there's a servant standing next to the door. Gives a look around to see if anybody else would like anything.
I'm gonna go to the bookshelf and start looking for musical books.
You will find a unfortunate lack of musical literature on his shelves. Mostly you find treatises on strategy and politics.
Ah, I see.
Well, not to cut right to the ribs, veterinary, but I understand that I'm a wee bit behind on my rent. But I don't understand why the rest of these fine folk are here. Is there a necessary? You are a man of many reasons. I'd like to know some of them pertaining to the people in this room.
You'll be pleased to know that your being here has nothing to do with your rent. However, assisting me in an issue that has arisen might allow said late rent payments to be taken care of by the city treasury. As to your other question, well, Miss Sobriety Brimble here is a witch of some repute. And as you may know, witches have a tendency to know things, things that people such as myself may not be altogether able to know.
Well met, young knowing lady. If you're indeed for a rat roast, come on down to Bub Rub's master pit.
That's very kind of you, I think.
You won't find better roasted rat anywhere else in the city.
And can I just double check that everybody's characters are named what they are like listed as here?
Yes, I don't have a last name.
Okay, that's fine. You would only use last names for those that care for them. As to the other two here, while 8 tracks similarly to sobriety has a way of knowing things that could be handy in the events to come, and Sergeant Barbaros of the Night Watch is a capable fellow that will be assisting as well as providing muscle if the need is there, next to the once formidable and hopefully still so Bub Rub.
Well, you expect me to participate in combat? Veterinary, my barbarian days are long gone.
He says, knowing that Veterinary brought him in last week for punching out somebody who asked for ketchup.
Yeah. Yes, indeed, Master Bub Rub. Are there any further questions? Or shall we cut to the chase?
Yes, I really wish you would at this point. No more beating around the bush, please. Why have you brought us here?
Well, you see, it has been brought to my attention that, to put it lightly, the disc is out of whack. Now, as to what exactly has caused this nonsense is, well, to put it bluntly, I was hoping that yourself and perhaps 8 Tracks might be able to enlighten or like shed some light on the situation. But it would appear that this Hogswatch night, there's quite a load of trouble, shall we say, popping into existence. And as you all might be aware,
I am aware.
the new is not something that that I will say condone. I put a
Hey, Beck, how
great
you doing,
deal
man?
of work into
Thanks for
keeping
the
the
lurk.
city running smoothly, or in fact running at all, and all of this chaos is putting a pebble in my sandal that I don't particularly enjoy.
Atrax like looks down, looks at you, like his demeanor completely changes to a more serious look in his face, and he goes, "So what do you want us to do about that?"
Well, I'd like you to find the source if you can. And well, stop it.
Sure.
The first stop that I might recommend would be right around the Unseen University. If you can stand the bumbling buffoons that reside there. He is, of course, talking about the Wizards College of Ankh-Morpork.
Yes. I think that would be a great place to start our investigation.
I shall wear my oven mitts so my blows are not lethal, and remove them out from our path. But I suppose the rest of the journey would be up to these two knowers. You are knowers, I believe. That's what you described as.
Well, I may know many things, but I have not been to Ankh-Morpork before, and so I don't know where the Unseen University is.
Where do you keep your valuables?
I'm sorry, where do I keep my valuables? I
indeed.
don't know if that's a particularly appropriate question at this point.
You will do just fine.
Oh, good.
Okay, so just very quickly out of character, am I knowledgeable of this area?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay, then okay.
I think it would be safe to say that you can absolutely be knowledgeable, and Barbaros in particular would be. I mean, Bub Rub's a local, and Barbaros is a member of the Night Watch, so navigating the streets is a must for him.
All right, I walk up to the I can't remember, Gerblin, I think your name was?
Miss Brimble.
Miss Brimble. I walk up, I go, "Don't worry, miss. If you follow with us, we will get you there with no trouble at all."
Now, I'm not sure I believe that, but I will follow.
Good. You will do good. You'll do good here.
Now, just before you go on your merry way. May I just say, happy Hogs Watch, and if you are successful, there'll be a substantial reward waiting for you.
Ah, now you
Well, I'm sure
speak
that
in my
won't be
language.
necessary.
When
Well,
I
if she
say
doesn't want it, I'll take her
substantial,
cut.
the reward is not necessarily monetary in nature, but will. I have something that would interest any of you.
Oh, a favor, perhaps?
If that's what you wish.
A big shit-eating grin appears on my face as I turn around and walk towards the door.
All right. So I don't have a map for this next bit. We're gonna have to do a touch of mind mapping here and there just to fill in some gaps. So on your trip to the Unseen University, you guys, now that you're, I guess, tuned in, I mean, Miss Brimble, being a witch, would have been noticing the signs the whole time, but you become more acutely aware that something is definitely amiss in the world as like well, it's starting to snow quite heavily, but it's not proper snow. It like there's a silence in the air that you would never get in Ankh-Morpork. It's the sounds of people just aren't there. The snow's like eating the sound of the city, and when you step in it, it doesn't crunch like snow. It doesn't feel right. There's just it's like it's not altogether real.
I would like to
Please
roll
don't insert.
investigation.
Go ahead.
I've rolled this. I see the sky. Fuck.
You certainly do. There is snow. It is falling. It's definitely coming from clouds too, or you assume, if you could see the clouds through the snow.
Can only hope.
Nice roll, David.
Everything is right in the world. Nothing to see here.
What part of the day is it?
It's Hogs Watch night. Yep.
Watch night. Okay. As we're walking, Bub Rub, who, by the way, is about like 5'4" and is about as girthy as he is tall. And he wears like a barbecue chef's outfit. So he has like a heavy duty, almost like a smith's apron, and great big oven mitts. And on his back is a pit shovel, which doubles as his great axe. And he's gonna rummage through like the pocket of his apron, and he's gonna pull out a neatly folded sandwich.
Barbaros, officer. I know it's a bit late, but Veterinary put a hold on the delivery. Your usual, sir.
Thank you.
What kind of
Nice handoff.
what kind of sandwich is Barbarossa's usual?
Plain ham.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say a Reuben.
Plain ham. None of the fixings.
Just mustard. That's it.
Would you care to describe Barbaros for us?
He is a man of few words, clad in heavy armor and wielding a halberd.
A true enigma. Oh, I forgot to mention, Rub is also somewhere around the age of like mid to late 80s.
Bubrub is a very old fellow.
My character like kind of like sneaks up behind Bubrub playing his flute He's like, "Hey, old man, I hear you like to punch things."
Oh dear.
I'm genetically indisposed, I'm afraid.
I like this guy. Like, I say that. I like this guy. Yeah, I'm glad he's on our side.
Do you come from a long line of people who punch things?
Well, I am a barbarian, come from the land of barbarians. Something of a ineffectual rival to the great Cohen. Around my 40s, I saw that the barbarian business was getting a bit narrow, so I decided to shift careers. It was certainly a decision on my part.
Ah.
Yes? A decision?
Yeah, nearly 50 years, I'm not sure if it's good or bad yet.
Rift Tracks goes. So yeah, keep telling me. Sorry. Rift Tracks goes. What? So, what area of the barbarian tribes are you from? Like barbarian areas? I've been there. I've been around them almost my whole life.
Well, that's the thing about barbarians is that we don't really stop anywhere. Pretty sure my mother was on a horse, and they remembered to pick me up after I tumbled down the road, as my father told it.
Yes, it is very true that barbarians are very, very mobile.
It was Atrax?
Correct.
Is that
Yes,
right?
that is my name. Yeah.
But you sound like a very well-traveled young man. Are you from this city originally?
I am not from this city originally. I am from farther. I was gonna say north, but I don't know if north works on a disc. But
it does.
Hubward.
okay, I'm from farther north of this area. But I have traveled the disc all over, everywhere that you can imagine. I have been there. I've been to the snowy peaks, to the desert plains.
I would like to roll an insight by grabbing his thigh and checking his leg meat. As party as he said.
I allow this.
Roll it.
Yeah. I have big legs.
It's he seems to be telling the truth.
I can see we're all getting along quite well so far, I guess.
So there's good eating on that leg. You know, if the need arose.
We can
Depending
get more
on how
meat out of the. We can get more meat out of the barbarian than you would out of me.
There'd be
True.
a lot of marbling on me.
Yeah. He's grade A Wagyu person. My character is a 6'7" human with very tanned, almost leathery tanned skin. He portrays himself as like more of a noble than any other person, and basically he has he's always wearing a suit, like always wearing like a black suit, white shirt, black tie, black pants, and dress shoes, and always has a flute on one side of on his left leg and a ukulele on his right leg. And he carries a rapier and a hand crossbow.
It sounds like you're all very tall.
Well, that's my actual height in real life, so I just decided to keep it that way.
Bubrub is 5'4".
Oh, okay. I missed that part. Sorry.
He is as wide as he is tall.
Well then. Would Miss Brimble like to take a crack at
Oh,
at
I'm
that
sorry. Am I the only one
investigation
left?
check that
Yes, yes.
you are too. Just secondarily, would you like to take a crack at that investigation that Overkill attempted earlier as well?
Just trying to find it.
Sure. Oh, it's a little better. 15's not bad.
Just while you guys are walking, you can be,
All right,
I
don't
guess,
laugh at me. I don't
trying
remember
to
how to
observe
do it.
more. So, get your sheet open.
Yeah.
Go
It's
to
open.
core in your sheet, and then just click on investigation. Oop, I think I just on you.
You critted.
Oops.
Oh,
Don't mind that. But yeah, you just click the skill and it rolls for you automatically. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
Hey, would you look at that? Yeah, it's definitely snow. No approximate facsimile there.
Even with my 15, I don't see anything weird.
No, with I was just doing
Oh, okay.
Brimble's first because it was a fail. But yeah, if you wouldn't mind describing Brimble, and then after that description, I will explain a little bit more to Bubba, or sorry, to fucking to 8 tracks.
Sure. So Ms. Sobriety Brimble is a fairly short and slightly chubby lady, so she's probably about 5 feet tall and kind of soft. She wears a very tall, very straight, very black, very pointy hat, which is currently being dusted with snow. And she has a fairly unassuming face and unassuming clothing, all in black, but she has sort of an aura of motherly disapproval about her constantly. Like she might be disappointed no matter what you do.
I play a song. No, I don't.
So, 8 tracks with that 15.
Miss Brimble,
Yes, what can I do for you?
would you happen to know who your father might be?
Excuse me?
You have an expression on your face that I imagine one of my wayward children would have if they ever met
Sounds
me.
like my mom.
Ah, yes. I am fairly sure that you are not my father, but thank you for offering, I guess.
Very good.
So confused.
Wouldn't want to get awkward.
No, you wouldn't want it to get awkward, would you?
Ugh.
Thank you for that. So,
I read on the wiki, researching for this game, that barbarians are unnaturally virile and lose track of all of their children. So
this is
No,
true.
I love it. I love it so much. Okay.
So 8 tracks.
Yep.
You I mean, your character has a good ear for sound. You kind of have to be in your profession. So like I described earlier, it's like the snow is like sucking the sound out of the air. So as you guys are walking, you notice that like the conversation, depending on whether the snow is coming in stronger or lighter, it becomes slightly harder to hear your current companions, or becomes easier again. And the you notice a couple of other things, like the snow isn't cold. You start to suspect that the snow isn't snow. As to what it might be, you could attempt an Arcana check.
I actually have a kind of roleplay thing that I could do because I'm a bard.
Yeah.
You said that there's no sound, right? Like the sound is really hard to hear.
It to your trained ear, it does noticeably dip and increase in volume depending
I
on the
play
volume
a
of snow that is
super
falling.
I play a super loud note in my flute. Super high pitched note. Do I hear any echo?
No, you do not hear an echo.
I tell that to the rest of the group.
I mean, to be quite I guess, fair about the situation there. Kind of more acutely. I mean, it actually would bother Bub Rub and Barbaros more. Can people with the same first letter? Damn it! It's happened again. Anyway, the two of you that have been spending lots of time in Ankh-Morpork,
No, it's not Yellow Snow.
the fact that the sounds of the city aren't there is kind of unsettling.
I'm gonna roll that
You-
Arcana now.
You guys walk past a tavern where you can see inside that it is busy and bustling, and you can't hear the commotion within.
Officer. Officer Bob Barrows. Officer Bob Barrows. He's rather high up, and he's wearing. Which he might not be able to.
Yeah.
Officer Bob
Bub
Barrows.
Rub, what is it? How can I help you?
Don't, isn't it a bit peculiar that no one is crying or wailing or screaming help, help? He took my purse and no, shut up. Shut ups, plural, I suppose.
Yes, it does sound about as dead as many of the inhabitants inside.
Everyone in the town is dead.
I meant
Can
internally.
I would like I would like Bub Rub to roll a quick perception. As I assume that with the everyone is dead, you turn to look into the tavern. Oh, that's not fantastic. I mean, they look pretty healthy. Barbaros, however, you are well aware that there are definitely some undead individuals within that tavern. It is an undead drinking establishment. So
No, Bub Rub, you misunderstand it. It is metaphor.
Pun. A play on words. I understand, I think. Maybe.
I let out a little chuckle.
Bub Rub's looking for the wild metaphor and wonders how to cook one.
carefully. So that Arcana check.
The dead bodies are dead. Wow, no one
It's
ever thought of
unfortunately
that.
not quite good enough to give like a straight answer, but the snow you can, I guess, reason it's not of this world, if that makes sense.
I turn to Miss Brimble and I go, "Hello, little one. Hello,
Please, Ms. Brimble.
Miss Brimble. Sorry, I'm very sorry. You're a wizard, right? Like you're a mage, correct?"
I am not a wizard.
Hold on. As as right before Miss Brimble has a very justified enraged correction, Bub Rub is gonna look over, and he's gonna look over at Atrax and start like doing like a cutting his neck, no please stop right there motion.
I just very quickly. I need to ask you. Could you identify the snow? Because I know that it is
can.
magical
Now,
in
when
nature.
When water freezes in the sky, it freezes in these tiny little crystals that then float.
Yes,
from
I
the clouds
understand
onto the
that.
ground.
Yes, I understand that part. But have you not noticed that this snow is not cold?
No, I hadn't. That is a
You
bit odd,
just
isn't
now
it?
notice. Now
That
that it has
is
been
odd.
brought to your attention, you notice the snow
Could
is
you
definitely not
please
cold.
help me identify if the snow is magical in nature? And I'm trying to get her to say, "Could you please do an Arcana roll?"
I can certainly try. And directly after I investigate this snow, we're going to have a very pointed discussion about the difference between wizards and normal people.
Oh, sure. I'll be over there, where you can't see me or hear me. Oh, damn it.
I didn't do great.
Yeah, that's not fantastic. However, I was going to mention that you could attempt nature as well. So
Oh.
it might. So the Arcana is technically the role that you're gonna need to identify exactly what's going on with the snow. But you could use nature to, I guess, confirm that it is
In
the
fact,
snow is.
unnatural snow. May
Yeah.
I make a nature check?
Yes, you may. The snow is most certainly.
I think the word you're looking for is a
sorry.
natural.
It's not magical, but it's not natural.
Well,
You would know that it is not magical in nature. However, it's definitely not normal.
no,
I'm
this-
trying to describe to you as a witch
see
would
that.
understand
I can
it.
see that. So it doesn't seem to be a magical snow, but it certainly isn't regular snow. You are right about that. It isn't cold. And I'm very confused. Now, I know we're headed to the Unseen University anyway, but I think perhaps we should hurry, because even though wizards are terrible, useless, and stupid, they may actually be able to give us a little bit more information about this, as long as we can get them sober and
Break into their
upright
library.
enough.
Can I
That's a good
see the
plan.
wizard area from where I am right now?
You can see the Unseen University from anywhere in Ankh-Morpork.
How
we
far in miles is it from where I am?
It's not miles from where you are. It is very tall.
Okay,
But,
well, okay. So if I were to point at a point inside the tower, because I'm gonna cast a spell. Okay.
Yeah.
If I could point at a certain point of the castle or whatever it is, the tower.
Yep.
Can I find where the Grand Master Wizard is? Do I know where that would be in the tower?
You can guess at where his quarters would be, but not necessarily where he would be within.
Yeah, like do I know where his quarters are? Sorry.
Yeah, you could pick out his quarters.
Although,
okay,
honestly, it's Hogswatch. They're probably having dinner. So I'm sure we could find all of them if we just go there and go to wherever they're having dinner, which will probably be loud and full of dinner smells and things. So it shouldn't be that difficult to find.
I can't remember which quarter of Ankh-Morpork tower is in.
Because I can cast. I can.
Okay, you guys. So distance-wise, you guys are maybe like a few blocks from it.
Because I can cast clairvoyance, which will allow me to put a orb in the middle of a room, and I could either A, hear everything in the room, or B, see everything in the room. And I want to know if there's someone there that's causing this thing to happen. So you said that they might all be having dinner right now? Is that about dinner time? Is that what is going on right now?
Probably. It usually lasts all night.
How am I gonna? You can try to cast clairvoyance. I'm gonna need an opposed roll.
An opposed roll?
Yeah.
When you cast a spell, it just says create an invisible sensor in range.
Yeah, I understand. The Unseen University is protected by magic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then I definitely don't want to do it because it's my only 3rd level spell.
Okay.
Never mind.
That's absolutely fair. But you guys aren't far.
Yeah, that's true.
So you might not save you guys the short walk, but you're not far.
Sergeant, would you lead the way?
Oh, that was Seti, not Joe Raven. Hi, Seti.
Gladly.
Thank you for staying muted.
Follow me, my friends.
I follow closely, playing my flute.
Follow far away.
I mean, if you're following far away, you're not gonna. It's gonna be. You're gonna have trouble hearing everything.
That is true. Though, so Barbaros or Sergeant Barbaros leads you all to the doors of the Unseen University, which you find locked and barred. It is, after all, Hog's Watch night, and Miss Brimble has correctly assumed that they are, well, doing important wizardly business. There is a particularly large door knocker that you can attempt.
Brub, would you do the honors, please?
Well, certainly.
And I would like to try and pick the lock with my thieves' tools.
Okay, if he's picking the lock, then I want to give him Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
So, if you're picking the lock, I will. You get an extra D6 on that pick.
Oh, splendid.
I don't think he needed it.
So his lock picks, by the way, are just like instruments that are a bit too damaged to be used in the pit. So it's like a steel chopstick and like a paring knife.
I mean, it got a 22. He probably could have breathed on it and it would have unlocked the lock.
Yeah, that's a good roll. So you encounter some trouble while you're picking the lock. Namely, the lock is half magic.
Well, I'm gonna pick the half of it.
I mean, that's you pick all of it. It's just a magical lock. It tries to change itself on you, but you're a little quick for the lock's shenanigans there. So you pop that lock open.
The lock screams in pain.
The doors are unlocked. What do you do?
Open
Kick
the damn
down
door.
the door.
No!
Now that I have unlocked it, I kick it down. All right.
Well, I imagine this Brimble will stop me.
Yes. Bob Robert, just perhaps a more gentle approach and just push the doors open.
Oh my god. As he goes to kick the door and I get in front of him and he kicks me through the door.
All right, so you find yourselves in the main hall of the Unseen University, wherein you find a collection of old men in pointy hats of varying levels of disrepair. What appears to be a rather unfortunate-looking man in a toga and a young lady with black and white hair. That's oh man, what is that character's name?
Helen.
Sorry?
Helen Stow-Hellet? Susan, I'm sorry. Susan Stow-Hellet.
Susan. Yeah. It's Susan. But Yeah. So, a couple of things. The resident witch, Miss Brimble, and 8 Tracks would guaranteed know who Susan is. So a little quick thing. She is the granddaughter of Death. How this came about: Death adopted a girl. And at some point, he took an apprentice, and then she is the result. And yeah, so as you guys come through the doors, you see the headmaster, Arch Chancellor Ridcully, holding what appears to be a small little, like a very small little bottle, wearing a set of welding gloves and with a welding mask on, and he's just tipping it over a cup of very unfortunate looking fluid as you enter.
Is he talking in a different language or in any? Is he talking at all? Is he like chanting?
Right now, all of the wizards are hiding behind bits of furniture and like really behind anything they can find, while the chancellor he's not speaking. He's just focusing very intensely on the single drip that's about to drop from the bottle into the beverage that he appears to be preparing.
I just want to freeze for just 1 second, all right?
Yep.
Just 1 second, and I just want to know one thing. Is what he is doing magical in nature, or is he doing conjuration?
He is not casting a spell. How I would describe what he is doing is...
Well, if he's using components, it's conjuration.
He's mixing a potion.
Oh.
What he's doing.
Okay. I can't stop him from doing that without using a tier 3 spell. So never mind.
I would just like to say
Also,
pretty
welcome,
loudly
Show Raven.
and pretty shrilly, just what do you think is going on here?
I think he's the one who's causing this problem, but I can't be for sure because I've only came in late. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So the only thing I can do now to stop him is to use hold person, and I can grab him and hold him and stop him from doing whatever he's doing for 10 minutes. But how do I know he's not trying to stop the problem?
That is fair.
So I don't want to do something that's rash.
That's fair. So what happens is the drop comes off of the bottle, drops into the drink, and then nothing happens. And he steps back and lifts the welding mask and looks at it and says, "I wonder if it's gone critical." And then there's an explosion.
Like, wait, like fire explosion or just like smoke explosion?
Light, heat, and smoke. So the explosion comes from that beverage.
Oh God!
Like from the cup that he dripped the drop into. And
Gandalf, you are not.
And the concoction within changes from an unfortunate brownie green to an unfortunate, we'll say, kind of taupe. It doesn't look any more appetizing. However, the Arch Chancellor has been blasted backwards and is on his posterior with a bit of singed beard action going on.
I run up to him, prepping cure wounds, just to make sure that he's not dead.
Yeah, I understand. As you approach, you can tell, like, as you're getting closer, he's like any damage he has sustained is largely superficial.
I stop like 5 feet from him. and go, "Hi, Chancellor."
And the Arch-Chancellor kind of shakes his head and starts picking himself up and dusting himself off, and goes, "Nope, this is still fine." And carefully puts the lid back on the little bottle and says, and he looks at you and takes a moment, and then asks, "Well, now how'd you lot get in here? The door should have been locked. I
Well-
guess we've had people walking through it all
I
night."
want to roll
so-
persuasion and tell him he left the door unlocked.
Doesn't need to know.
You can absolutely roll persuasion.
Okay.
Um,
Fuck. What is wrong with my dice rolls?
you're saving it for a real good moment. So I'm gonna take this quick opportunity to like just freeze frame there and welcome Joe Raven to the party.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey,
I didn't want to
Raven.
interrupt.
No, that's fair.
Doing all right.
So I'm gonna bring you in just a little bit, but just to like recap what you've missed. They have met with the head honcho that runs the city of Ankh-Morpork, Lord Vetinari, and he has tasked them with fixing reality, I guess.
Noble,
Vetinari doesn't
venture.
exactly know what's happening, but he wants it to stop. So there you are. And right now they are at the Unseen University, wherein a snippet from the book has kind of happened in front of them. Yeah, we'll bring you in about I want to say 5 to 10 minutes.
That's fine. I'm
it'll be quick.
currently in the process of updating my character sheet to
That's
level
fair.
up, but what level anyway?
Okay, so back to the scene. So you
Could
just tried
be
to
easily
convince the
the most
Arch-Chancellor that he
important we don't
left
know
the door
with the
open?
DMs. Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't believe you, but that's kind of beside the point. Him and some of the other wizards ask, "What brings you in here?" And Susan, in a very flat, serious tone, kind of reminiscent of Miss Sobriety, Brimble there, agrees with the question and also wants to know what you're currently doing in the Unseen University.
Excuse my friend here, his tongue sometimes gets away from him. He's a musician, you see.
I start playing my flute.
Yes, we actually just came here because we need to speak to someone about the snow.
Ooh. What's wrong with the snow? Says Arch-Chancellor Ridcully.
Well, that would be what we would like to speak to you about, because it's obviously something. Have you looked at the snow?
Can I roll
Looks like
insight
snow.
on that? Can I roll insight on what he said when he's like, "What's wrong with the snow?" Yeah, nothing's wrong with the snow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Much better. That is good enough to know that he has no idea what you're talking about.
oh, damn. Damn it.
The most important rule of wizards: they are by nature inept in this setting.
There's only a couple of competent wizards. Arch-Chancellor Ridcully, not one of them, though he is aware that they're bumbling. So, he at least has that going for him. Yeah, he has no idea. He sincerely means the question, "What's wrong with the snow?" There's no deception behind it.
To save time, I explained everything that's going on that we know.
Yeah. Well, so not of this world, you say?
Yes.
Seems odd.
Yes. That is odd. Yes.
I can
That's
do
the
that.
word I would use.
And so we would the literate among our company would like to make use of your library, see if there's any knowledge what can be mined. And while I'm here, I would like to ask the young miss a question, if she's been in contact with her kin lately.
No. Oh, I'm blanking on the name. I'm feeling really sorry.
Susan?
No, Death's adopted daughter.
Isabel.
Yeah, that's it. Isabel is the adopted daughter.
If I may take a few moments of your time while these eggheads try to do egghead things.
So you want to ask Susan about Isabel?
Would it be reasonable to know where that he would know where she's at? No, didn't you mention that she's in the room?
Susan is the the granddaughter of Death, Susan.
Right. That's
okay.
what I mean. I'm sorry.
That's fair. I just wanted to clarify who we're talking
Granddaughter, my bad.
So yeah, she's in the room. You want to ask her if she's been in contact with her kin?
Yeah, your grandfather.
Oh, grandfather. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah. So what we'll do here is, I mean, the Arch Chancellor gives you guys access to the library. You just have to get past the librarian, who is of course an orangutan. But he knows the library in and out, and as long as you don't mess up his sorting methods, you should be fine.
Does this orangutan speak common?
Does not speak, but understands.
Does it? Does it? Okay, I was gonna say
So to bring the full picture into light, this orangutan was formerly a wizard that has been turned into an orangutan by an extremely powerful changing spell.
So if I do comprehend languages, can I understand him?
You can probably understand him through like his implied actions. But yeah, you could definitely get through there.
If we have trouble, then I can at least comprehend him.
Yep. On a related note, the resident druid Sobriety Brimble there can speak with animals at all points in time.
Oh, awesome. I almost took that spell.
Of the shepherd archetype.
I almost took that as a spell.
Speak to animals? It's pretty handy.
It's pretty handy, but I was like, I don't know anything about Ringworld. I don't even know there are animals. So
well, here we are.
It's like, and there's also one to speak to trees, and I was like, that's not gonna help.
I'll let you guys peruse the library. You can roll some investigation, or just some knowledge-based checks if you like in there to kind of get some answers from me. I'll let you ask single questions for well, depending on the question, I'm gonna have to set a DC, but you can also just try to reference things with the through the librarian, see if you can, I guess, source what could be creating this snow out of what they know about at the Unseen University.
Okay. How long has it been since the last time I tried to identify the snow?
We'll say at most 15 minutes.
I I go up to Sobriety Brimble and I go, hey, I can help you identify the snow outside, but we both have to go outside together. I can give you Bardic Inspiration.
Look, you seem like a very nice young man, but I really just don't think about you like that. We've only just met.
I'm a eunuch, okay?
I'm
not into people.
That's fine.
I don't. You're a pretty person and all. have literally no interest in even looking at you, let alone wanting to know you. I just want to know what the hell the snow is.
Great friends.
Bub Rub will very slyly push his flyers about rat sausages more deeper into his pockets.
Jesus.
All right, we're gonna do a quick little bit with Bub Rub.
Oh, okay.
What do you want to ask Susan?
My dear.
I'm such an
Have you
asshole.
spoken to your grandfather lately, and do you think you'll maybe have a dinner tour during Hog's watch?
Well, my character gives no shits about the ladies. My character has
to him recently.
is like the most anti-sexual person you'll ever
what you're
meet.
asking about though.
Next time you see the chap,
Being a bard, he usually ends up getting hit on a lot.
about the state of my
So he's like,
and,
I don't want to be anywhere
general
near another
hardness,
human being.
and give me a general estimate of my appointment with him. Then just pass that along to me
She
later.
gives you a slow look over. And then
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
I'll let you roll an insight here.
Oof.
Okay. So what she's gonna do is after giving you the slow look over, she gives you a polite smile and says, "It's a ways off yet."
Is it?
And then says, "Now, if I may return to important matters at hand."
Of course, of course. Come on by sometime, and your next brisket shall be on me, my dear.
So your insight check reveals to you, that was definitely a polite lie. Yeah, the arteries won't be the problem. This is pretty much what you just got.
Well, because you're such a nice lass, how about free lunch for as long as I'm running the establishment?
How kind of you. Now I really am quite busy.
Very polite way of saying fuck off.
It's cheaper than going to the doctor. That's Bub Rub's logic.
It is cheaper than going to the doctor.
Then he'll catch up with the rest of the group.
Okay, so what is Miss Brimble and 8-Trax going to be doing?
What exactly are you asking?
Well, I can give you a higher sense of knowledge if you want to try and identify what the snow is using arcane abilities. As someone who is known to have arcane, you'd probably be able to identify this better than I can.
I think perhaps we should enlist the help of one of the wizards, because they really have more of a basis in arcane magics than I would, though I hate to admit they're better than me at anything.
I would like to, if I could trust them farther than I can throw them.
Oh, you can trust them. They can't lie to save themselves. Have you seen their faces? It's all right out in the open.
And you can likely
too
throw
stupid
a
to lie.
good deal of them.
With the strength of 10? No.
Oh yes, many of them are very small.
I can barely give them a shove.
So,
I would like to grab
mechanically
a.
speaking, if you guys, just to throw it out there, if you guys use the assistance of the librarian, you can get advantage on the identification check. Say.
Oh, well.
Fantastic. So
we
would like
could do that.
Ask the librarian to help us politely. very, very politely.
With a bow and everything.
So you guys go to the library. You find the librarian sitting at a table with his hands up, reading a book with his other hands. And you ask him to help you identify the snow?
No, to find the book to help us with the
Find the
snow.
book to help you identify the snow.
Yeah.
That's the goal, though.
I just ask him like what he thinks.
So, I'm gonna guess that like you give him the details about what is odd about the snow.
Mm-hmm.
And he gives like a thoughtful ook, and then takes off up one of the bookshelves and comes back with a fairly small tome.
Does it emanate any type of magic?
No.
Okay.
It has no innately magical. Well, okay. Sorry. Yes, it does. All the books in the Unseen University are a little bit magic, but this one's contents are thankfully mundane, and it doesn't appear to be wanting to fly off on its own at the moment.
I politely hold my
asleep.
I politely hold my hand out to ask him to hand me the book, so I don't just take it from him.
Yep, he places the book on the table in front of you guys.
Without opening the book, I cast Dispel Magic.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. There it is.
What's your thought process?
Well, you said it had magical things that it could fly away if it woke it up.
It's magic. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to risk it. I want to dispel its magic.
Okay.
Roll a spellcasting ability check.
Shit. What? So that would be 1d20 plus charisma. Okay. 1d20 plus 4. $21.
Okay. The book is solidly asleep.
I now start
as a result of the spell.
I now start reading the book.
It's not going to flap off on you at any time.
Yeah.
During this session.
It's like I take the book now. I pick up the book. I look at the orangutan.
What does the book say?
Well, I'm not reading it yet.
The title of the book is Children's Stories.
Right.
Are you sure this is the book you meant to give us, librarian?
He's gonna get mad.
He nods and says ook.
I pick up the book and I bow and I go find a place to sit.
Okay.
I begin to start reading the book now. To save time, how long does it take to read the book?
The book, it doesn't take too long to read. Thankfully, it is like it has a table of contents and like an index. So we'll say like you use the index to find snow in there, and then that allows you to find an entry talking about we'll call it like a parasitic plane of existence that preys on vulnerable worlds.
Oh. I take the book and I go back to I tell everyone around and I tell them that I'm going to the Arch Chancellor with the book to tell them what is going on and how does he recommend that we fix this problem.
Oh, you should not ask that.
Oh, wait. So my character is really stupid, by the way. He has an intelligence of 0, so He's just very gullible when it comes to wanting to find things out.
Or you best ask Miss Brimble.
I then turn around. I look at you and I turn around. I go, "Hi. Can you help me?"
I don't understand. Please help.
It's send help.
That is good. Last time I trusted a wizard, I was afflicted with an uncurable malady of farting lightning when I get too angry.
Oh.
I turn around and go, "That seems like a good thing."
No, that seems terrible.
Imagine being in a fight and just turning around and electrocuting your enemy.
Imagine making love to your 7th wife after eating a big bowl of chili.
Well, that's only
That's
gonna
the road
bother
to
you
Nate's
if it's gonna hit you. It's gonna hit the ceiling.
I don't think I want to imagine that, but thank you. Thank you for that invitation.
Imagine burning farting smell.
Burned a hole right through my sheets, lit my house on fire.
Is your wife all right?
No.
No, she was turned into brisket.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh my goodness.
Point of the don't trust wizards with any sort of, well, there might be a few, but best not to bring them your problems unless you want more problems.
I hand the book over to Miss Brimble, and I'm like, "Please help, send help, need emergency, need help."
So
All
thank you
right.
for finding this. It seems like this is a children's story, but I guess all folktales have some grain of truth in them, I guess.
Correct.
I'd like to know if the book says anything more about this parasitic plane of existence, like where it may have come from, what other things it might do.
Well, it describes this parasitic plane of existence is known as fairyland.
Oh.
It's where elves come from. It's where the Beatles came from.
Do you want me to make a roll to determine how much I already know about Fairyland?
Can, yep.
What would you like me to roll?
You can roll Arcana or I mean, you could roll History. It does technically pertain to some of the races of Discworld.
I would say History. Yeah, History would be a good one.
So you don't know much. I mean, you do know that the Feagles allegedly came from there, but you're not entirely sure if you trust anything that comes out of a Feagle's mouth.
That's true. They lie a lot.
But you know that they have a particular hatred of an individual they call the Queen.
So, the only thing that I know about this parasitic plane, Fairyland, the only thing I know about Fairyland is that there are some creatures that may or may not be trustworthy, depending on which one you speak to, who either have come from there or have fought creatures that come from there. And I think what we should do is we should find the Nakmek Feagles.
They know what these insurance salesmen are.
I don't think I've ever said that before. I don't think I've ever wanted to say that before. No one in the history of the world has ever wanted to find the Nakmek Feagles.
So I have a question. With all of me going all over the world, all over the world, all over the disc, do I know this race?
You would have inevitably had some interactions with Feagles. I guarantee almost none of them would have been pleasant.
I was gonna say, were they good? Were they good or bad?
They're bad. The Feagles, as you're aware of them, have a reputation for 3 things: drinking, fighting, and stealing.
Feagles.
Like one of the things that is in that book, they're technically, like, it doesn't say that the Feagles came from there. It says that the Feagles were thrown out for being generally drunk and disorderly.
My apologies.
And here I'm taking notes.
Yeah.
Raven, get ready to start drinking.
They are kind of unfortunate hooligans that don't altogether mean ill on others. They just they follow their nature, and their nature is well, as the book kind of details, formerly like the queen's be vanguard.
All right.
So
would I know where to find some?
No, not off the top of your head, though.
Okay.
You could try anywhere where there's liquor to be consumed in copious quantities.
Hey, Bub Rub, do you have a bar?
However, with you guys talking about with Brimble talking about they need to find Feagles, Sergeant Barbaros has a contact.
Ooh.
A-track is my crowbar.
There is a member of the Night Watch. I think he's technically an acting constable. He's not a technically a permanent member, though he uses a Night Watch badge as a shield. There is a Feagle by the name of Wee Mad Arthur that is a member of the Night Watch. And if there's anybody that can find Feagles, it's a Feagle.
I have a question. Is Raven's character mid-sized Bert?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so some perspective on that for people. Feagles are wonderful, hilarious little things that have a limited number of names to go around. They are very numerous, and there's only so many names. So they improvise their names. So the examples are, medium-sized Bert is a perfect example. In some of Terry Pratchett's books, such Feagle characters there are like Rob Anybody, Big Yan, which is Big One, as a funny little aside. And then there's Wee Jock, medium-sized Jock, Big Jock, nay as big as medium-sized Jock, but bigger than Wee Jock. Things like that. So they just kind of throw on more adjectives to differentiate each other.
I literally knew none of this when I named my character. I just went and Googled, okay, this is a race in a fantasy series. There's got to be some sort of naming scheme or something they go with.
Heck
and
yeah.
I looked up all of these names, and they all had those little addendums on the beginning, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
So perfect.
Okay.
They're beautiful.
Okay.
If we are going to go find the Feagles, the first thing I'd like to do is grab the strongest looking bottle of liquor off the table from the wizards and take that with us.
Oh, now we're robbing people? I'm gonna roll stealth.
No, man, I'm just taking it. We're gonna need it.
The strongest looking bottle of liquor from the table when you're walking past the wizards happens to be the the pure alcohol that they use to sterilize the sobriety drink cup to make sure there was nothing in there that was going to contaminate the beverage. So do you grab that, or do you grab
liquor,
whiskey?
No, let's grab that. Let's bring the lab alcohol. I'm sure they'll like it.
So you grab the lab alcohol.
I'm gonna
off you go.
I am not leaving. I'm gonna go steal the actual liquor just in case.
All right, so you grab one of each, a each, if you will.
Drinks. You need a booze and a mix. So I grab the booze. And
oh my god! Imagine whiskey being the mixer. Ugh. I love this group.
It's gonna be a good time. So, Sergeant Barbaros, do you lead them to Wee Mad Arthur?
Absolute silence.
He
Sorry,
probably
what
just-
was it? I missed it.
I said I was asking if you lead the group to Wee Mad Arthur because they have a want to find Feagles, and if there is anybody that can find Feagles, it's the Feagle member of the Night Watch.
But of course. I know a Feagle. Why do
Okay.
we not go pay him a visit? Maybe he can lead us to more Feagle.
All right. So you guys find at a nearby Night Watch meeting place the 6-inch tall Wee Mad Arthur with his truncheon and his badge. Let me just, I've got a little picture here you guys can see. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Let me just change to the background so it doesn't change its size on me. There we go. So here's Wee Mad Arthur.
He better have like a Cockney accent. He better have a Cockney accent. Just saying.
He don't.
Oh man.
I'll
That
tell
would
you what he
require
do
somebody
have
being
as an
able to do
accent.
that.
So when he finds out, when Wee Mad Arthur finds out that you're looking for him, he goes, "Ah, Crivens! What's it this time?"
We
Well,
need your help to find more Feagles.
Sergeant
dropping off-
Barbaros, it wasn't me fault. He started the wait.
Your lunch order got a bit late.
And I dig into my pocket and I give him as usual. Every member of the Night Watch's lunch is late.
I love it.
You mean to say I'm not being reprimanded?
No. We are trying to find more Feagle.
Oh, well. Why didn't you say so?
I did.
And he takes his usual.
One haggis on toast.
He scarfs it down pretty quick and starts to lead the way down the road, waving you all behind. And he leads you to, unsurprisingly, a tavern. Inside, you find
Is this a
sorry, go
normal
ahead.
sized tavern?
It's a.
You said these are small creatures.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is still a normal sized tavern, but it is a dwarf bar.
So basically, all the chairs and tables are just a smaller version of regular
Yeah,
chairs and tables.
but
Okay.
the building itself is like you don't have any real trouble getting inside. You get some funny looks from the patrons, or the patrons nearest the door. And on the far side, as you enter, you notice that again with the snow consuming sound, it's quiet, and then you step into a cacophony of sounds.
Oh God.
Not the least of which is a collection of screaming. Well, in our terms, like there's a collection of screaming Scottish accents, and they on the far side of the tavern appear to be having a row with a group of dwarves, and they're cussing up a storm, and it all appears to be intent on
Is
riling
there a
up
stage?
their opponents more.
I'd like to walk up to the group and hold out the
There-
alcohol.
There is a stage, and it's what you see is a group of like 8 Feagles fighting with like, I don't know, 3 dwarves, we'll say. The dwarves are not having a good time of it,
Mm.
as you might imagine.
So I guess me taking out my actual guitar and playing what Wonderwall would be a bad idea.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, you know what? Is there a normal size chair?
Yeah, you can find a chair that fits you.
I pick up the chair and I take it to where the stage is, but not on the stage.
Yep.
I sit down and I start performing.
Okay.
And I rolled a 15.
Okay, and sobriety is doing what, sorry?
I'd like to walk up to the group that is brawling and hold out the alcohol and say, "Could I please have your attention?"
Well, what sort of music are you playing there, 8-tracks?
I am playing like rock music.
All right. So, can I get?
Yeah, you know what? I'm
Sobriety
playing
to
Hotel
roll a
California.
Persuasion check. All right. Roll a persuasion check with advantage, thanks to the
Then 15.
backup from 8-tracks.
Oh, I thought you
sorry,
said me.
from sobriety.
Oh.
I mean,
crit!
Yeah,
I
you
did
got there. So medium-sized Bert. There appears to be a big job offering you some alcohol and a pretty good tune playing. And I mean, you're kind of in the middle of a row, and it's you're having a good time. But yeah,
But alcohol though.
yeah. I mean, all things considered, tonight can only get better.
He is very interested in this alcohol.
So I imagine that the fight between the Feagles and the Feagles stop fighting pretty much all at once, and the dwarves take a couple of cheap shots, just because they're angry about losing the fight to begin with. But you appear to have the attention of some Feagles, one of which is even a named character.
Indeed.
Would you mind describing medium-sized Bert before we continue?
Well, it's kind of like the usual Feagle look, but you know, you guys know what the general, William Wallace sort of look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of with a
Normal-sized
shield and
chair.
battle axe. And like the shield is like a little, what's a good little tiny thing for that? Like this little tiny shield and little tiny battle axe.
So he's between 4 and 6 inches tall and blue and has bright red hair. You can't tell how much of him is tattoo and how much of him is actually the color of his skin, but he is all blue.
What is he wearing?
Kilt?
Yeah.
More or less.
Oh, you guys. So yeah, you have found yourselves a Feagle. And you have that Feagle's attention.
What is your name?
Medium-sized Bert.
Well, medium-sized Bert. My name is Ms. Sobriety Brimble, and I would like to ask you some questions.
Just stares at the alcohol for a moment.
Move the bottle back and forth as his eyes track the bottle.
Yep.
Good. These are my friends. I'm sure you've met Sergeant Barbaros, This is Bob Rub, the barbarian, and who else do I have?
No, Bob Rub the Pitmaster.
My apologies.
You might have smelled my amoratic meats walking through these streets.
Oh.
And the bard over there is our friend 8 Tracks.
Good tunes. Good tunes.
Thank you.
Now, I want to ask you about is the snow. Have you noticed anything weird about the snow?
It's snowing.
Okay.
I just like to imagine Bert's been in the tavern for like way too long.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's an appropriate response.
It's snowing?
Yes, it is snowing. It is snowing unnaturally, shall we say. Does that ring any bells? I think we may have a problem with a parasitic dimension known as Fairyland.
Eyes are kind of glazed over, still staring at the alcohol.
Well, if you, it was Bert.
Yes.
If you, Bert, medium Bert, what is your name again? Oh my god. Medium-sized Bert. If you, medium-sized Bert, would be willing to help us deal with Fairyland, I would be happy at the end of our arrangement to give you this bottle of alcohol. And let me tell you, it is very, very strong alcohol.
You need me to fight?
Possibly.
Deal.
Fantastic. Okay.
I was talking the whole time and I forgot to use push to talk. Fuck.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
No, don't worry about it. I get up, I stop playing for a second, for like a little bit. I get up and I grab the bottle of whiskey and I go, "Here's your advance payment."
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Takes it quite readily. Or as much as he can carry with his stature anyway.
It's not that big of a bottle.
Yeah, man, Feagles are super strong.
Okay.
Even with so much liquor.
Little tiny 4-inch guy just picks up the entire bottle and just starts drinking.
Yeah, seems legit. For some perspective on that, though, Feagles, despite their, say, affinity for spirits, can drink a surprisingly absurd amount before having anything start to go wrong with them. So it's a pretty good. It's like your morning coffee.
All right.
Particularly since it is it's whiskey and not something that you could use to fuel an aircraft, we'll say.
Sometimes you just need something stronger, right?
Yeah. Anyway, so a couple of things for medium-sized Bert. The topic of Fairyland does ring some bells. Not particularly happy ones, but I mean, a chance to kick the queen in her tail would be pretty good, I guess.
Yeah. If there's two things Bert loves, alcohol and fighting. You mean I get one by doing the other?
Yeah, it's a pretty easy sell. Now, the trick to Fairyland is getting there. However, that's a lot easier given the present circumstances wherein Fairyland is currently in the process of overlapping the space that is occupied by Ankh-Morpork.
Okay. So Bert would have some sort of clue of at least where to go.
Yes, and now here's the fun part.
Mhm.
Where they need to go is through the door.
Okay.
And that
you're in the
does
tavern?
sound intentionally absurd. But yes, the tavern door. They just need to go through the door.
Oh.
And now here's the trick. So Feagles are particularly adept at getting into places. So to medium-sized Bert, getting into Fairyland is actually as simple as just stepping through that door. The others are going to have to, step through the door. Just do it.
I step through the door.
It's like,
Okay.
all right, everyone, you know how to go to Fairyland? Just come with me through this door.
I follow
And-
Raven.
And medium-sized Bert walks out through the door.
Just walks on through.
Like, literally, like, as the second he goes through, I'm, like, basically smelling his hair. I'm that close.
Okay. And that low.
Yeah, like, I am, like, I am
You're
making
completely
absolutely
bent
sure.
over, smelling your shoelaces. as you
Yeah,
step through
basically,
the
I am making absolutely sure that I am close enough to him to make sure that I can go through this tiny interdimensional
you're kind
portal
of
that he's
trying
about to
to-
make.
I see. You're trying to piggyback on him through the door.
Yes.
I get you. Okay. I mean, it's hilarious and it'll work. What's everybody else gonna do?
Yeah.
So 8 tracks and Bert just kind of disappear through the door.
On one hand, I am afraid I do not have the proper dimensions to squeeze through such a tiny spot, but on the other, like that one time I stopped drinking gravy, I'm getting the shakes, the adventure shakes. and I dive in.
How do you exit the door?
Please.
Like are you like football tackle diving through the door? Or?
Yeah, with gusto would be my.
All right.
Oh. I'm dead on the other side of this. It's gonna be like a 900-pound man landing on me.
So I mean, kinda, yeah. 8 tracks, you get smoked from behind
Fuck.
by Bub Rub. It's surprisingly comfortable. He's got a lot of padding, but it gets hard to breathe pretty fast.
Am I back in the womb?
Well, you're face down in some snow that's not cold, but
Oh my god.
Pardon me, Atrax, and I'll
Help him up.
I escape his body like someone trying to get off a leather couch while naked. Like just a loud scratching noise as our skin separates from each other. Thanks.
And how does Barbaros get through the door?
Oh.
Very carefully.
Oops. Oh no, did I not assign the token? Shit, I didn't. Okay. One moment. But continue. How do you get through the door?
I'm just gonna have to duck under and
Gently
turn
removed your
sideways
avatar.
and try to fit while pulling his halberd along.
In a full set of armor.
So you're trying to like duck down to be really small like Bert was.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
Kind of mimicking 8 tracks. Okay. You know what? Roll in athletics.
Oh god.
Let's see how small you get.
He gets pretty small. Oh, or not.
You kind of you try really hard to get right down there, and you trip on the threshold and fall through the interdimensional portal that's starting to close in behind medium-sized Bert.
Oh, we have to wait for Miss Brimble. Hurry up.
What about Ms. Brimble?
I am going to close my eyes and think of Snow and just step through like a normal human being.
Okay.
And hopefully that will work.
Roll a will save.
A will save?
Yeah, with advantage.
Come on.
To find it, sorry.
Can I see her?
If you guys turn around, you see through an archway made of snow the tavern still. And
But can I see her right now, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Miss Brimble is just stepping up to the door.
I give her Bardic Inspiration.
It's wisdom based, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, it's a wisdom saving throw. You can just
I don't want her to get cut in half.
Find it.
Add a 6 to roll another d6. Oh, fucking 10. Well, I tried.
Okay, I'm sorry, Cho Raven. I accidentally dragged the token that I had made in that was hilariously the same picture that you had uploaded as your avatar.
Well, hell. I thought you just pulled it out of there.
No. So Bert now has a token. We just double check that I saved that because we're going to need it on multiple pages. Okay. All right, that worked. So Bert was the first one through. And then in behind him came 8-Trax. And then in behind 8-Trax landed Bub Rub on top of him. And then Barbaros tumbled through. Now let me check this saving throw.
It's not good.
I mean, it's still fine. Ms. Brimble steps through the door and just manages to keep their wits about them before they trip over the pile of people that has assembled just inside this gateway. And you find yourselves in front of a strange looking house or structure of some kind.
Is the door closed?
Wood, kind of log cabiny. The door is currently closed, yes.
Okay.
Barbara would like to offer 8-Trax a biscuit.
I will take the biscuit.
Lord, in these matches.
I will take the biscuit and I will put it in my backpack.
It will make you feel better, young man.
And then I go up to the front door and I knock on the door.
Is there anything Mike Burt would know about this particular place that he just knocked on the door of?
No.
Okay.
The things that Bert would know is that, so you're in Fairyland now, and things to understand about Fairyland, nothing is real. Except that everything is.
Oh.
Helpful.
So, like, yeah, it's one of those things where, like, Fairyland is kind of controlled by the Queen. It shapes itself to her will. So it is a collection of illusions that the Queen has created. But these illusions
I can roll suggestion and never make whatever I want.
It's
they are real enough.
Yeah, like it's they don't exist in a like in a literal sense.
But you observe them, therefore they are real.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just have one question about the Queen.
Okay.
Can I see her from my current location?
No.
Okay, never mind.
I can almost feel the attempt at asking to do a seduction check.
Close. It starts with an S. It is my only 3rd level spell that I really wanted. Yeah, so I knock on the door.
Can I get, I don't know, I guess like a knowledge history would be okay. Knowledge religion technically works. Straight, I mean, like I'd allow like 8 tracks to just roll like a straight charisma check, kind of representing like coming through his mind for stories. Yeah. Just before you move into the building. Yeah, anybody else that wants to try history or Arcana or anything like that would work fine.
Oh, Raven rolling Raven again.
Yeah.
Bert doesn't know anything about this place. Doesn't look recognizable. It's just a building to you. Though you
the building.
And building means opportunity. Time to take anything not nailed down.
Yep.
Bert has a built-in bag of holding.
But Bub Rub and 8 tracks. This looks, well, it looks like the Hogfather's workshop.
Goodness gracious me, well, this isn't eerily similar to the Hogfather's workshop.
I was about to say so myself. I try to open the door. Does the door open?
It sure does. It's not locked.
I open the door enough for me to look inside.
Oh, also, as you realize, like as you guys are talking about it being the Hogfather's place, so you put your handle on the doorknob, and it's not cold to the touch. And is like when you say, "Yeah, I was about to say the same thing." It's like the doorknob remembers to be cold.
Oh.
Because of course, being an illusion, it shapes itself around what you think it should be. So the doorknob is now cold, and everything is as it should be. The door opens. It's a welcoming sight.
Medium-sized Bert, is this normally here?
Yes and no.
Yes and no. Helpful.
Nothing is ever really here.
I look inside to see if there's anything in there, by the way.
I think perhaps we should just be on our guard.
There's walls and doors and through.
Bert just kind of starts walking in.
I grab him. Get back here, you little shit.
You can catch little glimpses, like these doors are open, and you can see like little workshops where there's like the wooden toys on tables, and on this side there's like
so there's no
there's like
people
horseshoes.
or guards.
Nope.
Okay, I let Bert. I go, Bert.
Though,
Bert, you're allowed to go now.
As soon as you think that, there are, and there always have been. There appears to be a bunch of, well, like Santa Claus style elves, not like your traditional fantasy elves. Like your Santa's little helpers kind of elves are populating the place and appear to be like, over here. They're busily preparing things to protect the hooves of the hogs that pull the sleigh.
So if I think it becomes reality.
Toys.
So if I think it becomes reality.
More or less, it's like the facsimile is correcting itself based on what you would believe should be there, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about right.
I follow Bert.
What about the rest of you?
I will follow carefully.
I'm gonna roll stealth.
Bert does no such thing.
And the best part is he's learning. All right, so Atrax is sneaking.
I'm gonna go into this door.
Okay, in there you find a bunch of elves paying you no mind and busily, like, jamming toys into sacks.
Can I tell what toys they are?
Yeah, there's a collection of wooden horses and
All right.
like dolls and stuff like that. Simple toys.
Bert just wanders straight up into the room and just starts looking to see if there's anything of value.
Nothing that really catches your eye unless you want a horse with wheels on its feet that you could scoot around on, but
Squeak,
no.
squeak, squeak, squeak. It's the thing is that the second you're gonna steal it, you're gonna leave the area and it's gonna become smoke. Like,
I mean,
Barbaros, would you like to
as hilarious as that
move into the building and investigate something?
I think I've already figured this place out now.
Did you tell me what's in the other room here? With the
This room?
horseshoes?
Yeah, so they're not actually horseshoes, but they are like foot coverings for the hogs.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best I could do. They're like
All the hogs in this room.
no, there's no hogs in this room.
Curses.
The stables was next door.
He runs out of the room
So-
and jumps out the window.
8 tracks
Yes.
from where you are. There you can see a collection of elves working in a forge.
Okay, now I would be thinking right now that that area would be really warm because it's a forge.
Yep.
So now it's warm.
Yep.
Okay. I am starting to understand the
It's like,
matrix.
yeah, as you understand that is a forge, you feel the heat. Bert, you're just kind of wandering around. You're not really.
not really.
I picture Bert's mind as a bit of a void here. You don't really.
Basically,
You don't think anything is particularly out of place, so
No,
it
'cause
doesn't really correct
he,
itself around you.
yeah, this place kind of is just. He understands what this place is. Just
Now,
kind of
Bubrub, this room here is closed off.
Well, not anymore. I just jumped through the door.
The door, however, is locked, but it's very simple.
I suppose I shall.
It's like a single tumbler.
First, I shall ask it if it knows that it has been unlocked lately.
Roll charisma. That's like-
Roll it. I'm gonna say
What am I rolling?
deception.
The fucking door spouts a mouth.
The door seems to have been unlocked by you already.
I am touched
That's
by
what I
your
thought.
support.
Pardon me.
Hey, Dr. B4, thank you
Alright,
so
so you
much for
open
that
that door.
follow.
And
How are you doing today?
The within you find a pool of red liquid. It's bubbling, simmering, we'll say. And over here we have a counter. Well, I mean it's a desk with a collection of like ingredients on it.
Ingredients.
And the pot itself, and you step into the room. There's no real smell to it until you you realize what the liquid is, or what it's supposed to be. And
What is it?
then the acrid smell of like boiling blood enters the air.
Oh, yes.
Yuck.
Somebody is making a rather unfortunate looking stew of sorts. Anybody that wants to can roll a perception check.
I am into these ingredients.
Yep. That is definitely soup. It's soup. You might even want to have a taste.
It's soup. It might be tasty. Who knows?
Yeah, looks pretty tasty.
Hey, Bert,
don't eat that.
have a taste.
As tempting as
Barbara, please don't eat that.
a chef does not dip in another's pot.
Gross.
So there is like a ladle in the big
We're
old
doing a one-off
stew
D&D
pit.
session, and I'm playing a bard,
So
and I am the
soy
most
sauce and
asshole
fingers
character in the history of
slowly spider
D&D,
their way around the pot over to the ladle.
and I love it.
No, I really shouldn't.
But Ms. Brimble and Barbaros, you realize that this
My character
stew,
is a
if you
bard,
can
and I
really
named
call it
my
that,
character 8 Tracks.
just kind of seems to be a bubbling pot of blood and bone, and maybe there's a bit there that looks like it could be a human hand. It's
no bueno.
it's
Banned.
unfortunate. Yeah. The ladle is actually just a hand.
My friend Bob, I do not
Um,
believe that you are wanting to partake of this blood soup.
See, I come in through
Mhm.
the other door.
Which was unlocked by Bubrub.
Yeah. I take a step over him and I go, "Ooh, blood soup." I go into my pocket and I take out a glass vial and I fill the glass vial up.
I catch his hand.
You pay the man first.
Wait, who?
Whoever cooked this.
It was the queen. This is an illusion.
Pay the queen.
There is no payment necessary. This is going to disappear.
Well, no, he has a point. I feel like we shouldn't steal.
Speaking of stealing, is the store open?
It sure is.
Okay.
Speaking of stealing, he jumps into the pool.
And in there
there's
you
a pool.
find a
Mhm.
bath.
Oh
Okay.
man, Bert runs
Ready?
away at the speed of light.
Anything else in the room?
Yeah,
Try investigation.
you can do that.
Woo.
Nope, nothing in the room.
All right.
Maybe some soap.
I'm leaving this room.
The room smells nice.
Yeah, it smells oddly disgusting, Bert. You might want to get
Oh.
out of there.
I'm out. There's soap and water? No.
Oh God,
Oh hey.
I can't
oh, hey,
believe
I
it.
smelled-
He
oh,
jumps
hell,
into the
oh, hey,
water
I
and it
smelled
turns
blood.
red.
Oh, hey, I smell gore.
Oh hey, I smelled blood.
It's some soup. Take some. Drink it.
So, 8 Tracks now has a small vial of people soup.
People soup.
vinegar, some cornstarch. We can make this a solid barbecue sauce.
It's got people in it.
I've eaten people.
What is the
Well-
definition of people? Wait,
Oh my gosh.
literal people.
Yeah,
It's
literal
just
people,
we're just a
humans.
bunch of meat. That's all people are.
Whoa.
This is quite literally nothing more than blood and bone.
Yeah. People make a good stock.
Yuck.
Be that as
Don't
it
even know
may,
if this was made out of starchy
predilections
people.
on cannibalism aside, I would like to remind everyone that we are encroaching on somebody's Hog's Watch dinner. And unless we were invited, it's just not bully.
That is fair. Perhaps we should look and see what else is in this weird place.
Bert's already walked off out the door.
I'm following Bert. Bert seems to know what he's doing.
So
Bert's just looking without a care in the world.
Oh, but
Right.
like to me, it sounds like he's like he knows what he's looking for.
so Barbaros, you're in that bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
You looking for anything?
I pee in the toilet.
See what's in the room.
Roll an investigation. Fantastic. Oh, perception works too. It's kind of what you would expect out of a bathing room. It's a bit like a sauna in here. The air is suddenly warm and like moist and has a fairly pleasant smell to it. Again, these things sort of come to you in like waves of realization, as if the room is remembering that it needs to be these things. But I don't the soap is scentless. And there isn't too much remarkable about the room itself. It's just another place as you would kind of expect it to be, or at least it is now. And then in the next room over, 8 Tracks and Miss Brimble and Bert, you find yourselves walking into a workshop. At each of these tables sits like 4 little helpers that are working away on toys.
I look
Feel
over
free to
one of their
roll a
shoulders.
perception check.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Okay.
Investigation works too. Either one. I don't mind.
I think I would prefer perception.
Both of them are 0, so I don't care.
Take your pick. Well, that's not fantastic.
Classic David roll.
So, Bert, you're not entirely sure if these toys are particularly child safe. They appear to be things like thumb screws. Ms. Brimble, you kind of get the same impression. It's these things you thought were toys at first don't actually really look particularly toyish on closer inspection. They seem more like torture devices. Things you'd use for interrogations.
Okay. Are any of the tables left without a person at it?
Yeah, we'll say there's a table with nobody at it.
I go to that table. Move
Okay.
my character to whatever table you want it to be.
Yeah, we'll pick this one.
Okay.
This one here, sorry.
I go to the table. Are there still things on it that they're working on?
Yep, there's some in progress stuff.
I take it. I take everything on it. Take everything on the table.
Okay.
Bert has very little issues with just walking up to one of these tables and just sleight of handing something off or attempting to.
Go ahead.
Oh, because there's a lot of people in here to piss off.
Uh-oh.
And Raven has the worst rolls in D&D. Like,
Thank you, Cho Raven, for enabling me.
Raven, why do you do this? First
you
your
guys are-
stealth rolls and
you
now
guys-
this.
Yeah.
Just playing the character, man. Just playing
While
the
you guys
character.
are dealing with that, I need to be right back for a couple minutes. But Bub Rub is just going to sensually caress the cauldron, contemplating the ethics of cannibalism until I get back.
All right.
All right.
Nice.
I need... I'm going to very quickly remind you that I am in stealth.
Yeah, you are sneaking.
Okay.
So what happens here is the elves see you. I mean, they see you try to take something. I mean, you do take something, but they see you do it.
What do I get, by the way?
You get. Let's see. You get like a set of pliers specifically designed for taking people's fingernails out.
Ooh.
And what happens is the elves, like all the elves in the room, their gaze like snaps to you, and then you hear a roar. It's deep, guttural, and echoes through the place, with more volume than you would expect from something coming from somewhere else. Like it's like it emanates from the walls themselves. In a way, like it sounds just as close to Miss Brimble as it does to Bert and 8 Tracks, but you get the feeling that it originates from off in this direction. If I use the ruler, there we go. Like it emanates from up that way, and then you hear and feel heavy footsteps. And they're not like booted feet, they're like cloven hooves.
Okay,
It
while
doesn't
I'm still
sound like
stealth,
boots on wood, it sounds like hooves on wood.
while I'm still stealthed, okay? You said there's something coming our way, right?
It definitely sounds like it.
I'm gonna go here, and now I apologize for what is about to happen in the chat, because it is going to be a giant wall of text. And when I say a giant wall of text, I literally mean you'll have to scroll up to read it.
Hit me with your best shot.
Oh, God.
Ah, yeah. Glyph of warding. All right.
Okay, so I'm putting a glyph of warning down.
Just like across the entrance?
Across the entrance, correct. The 2 squares across the entrance.
Okay. Invisible.
The trigger for it will be if a enemy or otherwise hostile creature steps on it.
Or across it.
Works
good. When you inscribe the glyph, choose explosive runes or a spell glyph. I'm guessing you're going with explosive
I'm going with
runes.
explosive runes.
I prepared explosive runes today.
I sure did.
20-foot radius sphere. Dex saving throw or take. What damage is it going to deal? Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder?
Oh, acid.
Acid, okay. Okay, Dex saving throw for half damage. Okay. Well, I'm going to take this opportunity while Bub Rub is AFK to call a very brief recess so that I can run to the washroom.
That
And
sounds like a
then
plan.
we'll kick off the encounter.
That sounds like a plan. That way I can scold Raven for his terrible dice rolls. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, feel free. I'll be right back.
Always when they count, right?
It's always when it's like, please don't just stop what you're doing. Think about this. Yeah, I'm just joshing you.
I know. I remember that time I rolled for stealth
And you collapsed the room.
And I collapsed the room because I crit failed it.
Yeah, that was fun. Oh man, Raven has Raven has the worst luck in the world of having to do the most important dice rolls and failing them.
Yeah, fairly frequently.
And I love it.
That's okay. Makes for good content, so you know.
Yeah, considering that I made a monster that hits 5 times in the last session that we just did on Sunday, and I hit the party twice. Because I could not roll my dice higher than 9. It was bad.
Yeah. At least at least one of those went into my character, and then I forgot to do my reaction attack.
Yep. I also forgot you had a reaction attack. I would have reminded you.
Yeah. I also love how my super powerful attack that I keep trying to use keeps getting half because you never fail the saving throw on it.
Yeah. Your saving throw is pretty low.
That's just my spellcasting saving throw, period.
Yeah, it's like 15.
16 now.
16. But yeah, it's like in all intents and purposes, it's pretty low considering that most of the monsters we're fighting now have a modifier of 5. So or more.
Yeah. Basically, they just got to roll over 10.
That's okay. Every time that we play, we get a little bit closer to having a Tarask.
Oh God.
Please no.
Yes, we are taking a recess. You can have the monkey bars. I want the slide that has like the slides that turn and it's like a corkscrew. That's what I want.
Nice.
That's mine. I call that.
I'm a man of simple needs. I'll just take the swing.
The swing breaks.
Okay. Is everybody here?
You?
Yep.
I think so, anyway.
Okay. I've got 2 minutes on the beverage that I'm prepping. Just heating up some apple cider.
Oh.
Apple cider?
Yeah.
Alcoholic or none?
None. I don't drink.
Oh, you don't drink.
At least
Okay.
I don't drink most of the time. I very occasionally partake, but
That's okay. I'll be drinking on Friday for the 2 of us.
drink safe.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not the one driving. The as box, you can choose the roles
All right.
your stuff as a
Well,
character.
if
Yes,
everybody
yeah.
is here, got a minute and a half left on my bevy. But what comes stomping down the way is, oh shit, I just realized the stat sheet is on my other computer.
Oh.
One moment.
That's an F in chat.
Well, it'll only take me a second to whip up another or to find it again.
Imagine being so rich you have 2 computers. God.
Well, one of them is over a decade old.
No, I was making a joke about Back to the Future. Nobody has 2 TVs.
Right? Okay. So what comes stomping down the way? I mean, Bert and Bubrub can see it directly as it comes straight down. This pathway. Actually, you know what? Which token use? We're gonna use this one. Huh. Uh-oh. What am I clicking? Oh. I'm still on ruler. I fixed it.
That is a big fucking orc Santa.
Yeah, so what you see coming towards you is something that resembles the Hogfather. Now, there's a few key differences in that his tusks are far less cute like they are on here. They're his tusks are huge and all of his teeth are razor sharp. And so, like the Hogfather is generally described as a human with a somewhat porcine face. This guy is more like a pig satyr, I guess. He's boar from the waist down, but he is clad in the same sort of red and white attire. And he comes stomping down the pathway towards you guys.
All right.
And he look mad.
Bert immediately draws
I
his
mentioned
axe and
to
shield.
wait, I was talking. Damn it! I can't believe I keep forgetting to push the button every time. I mentioned to wait, I remember his name now. Bert. I mentioned to Bert that he should take 5 feet back. Because he's in the radius of the explosion.
Can you indicate specifically where it is so that we can have
I could
blast?
absolutely do that if you gave me the ability to draw.
I haven't. I don't know.
So
I
it would
should
be
able to.
yeah, there I'm drawing. It's
Where do
just
I
that
do
it's
that?
drawing in the darkest color ever.
Yes.
Why are you drawing in that color? There.
Yeah,
That's a
that's
little
much
more
better.
visible.
And then it that's the radius of the spell, and then the spell explodes 20 feet outward from that. So if he were to step in that, everything within 20 feet of that, so even
So we'll count
I
it
would
from
have
the middle of it.
yeah,
right?
like yeah.
So I can't technically snap right to it, but we'll just do this. So 20 feet is gonna come out to here.
If you hold Alt,
So
you can
beware.
if you hold Alt on the
Those
ruler.
are ye that stand within the blast radius.
Oh fuck, even I'm in there.
So Bubrub and Barbaros also may want to take a step back.
I
You
can't
know,
remove this, so
for
it's just going to
safety.
be over here now.
For science.
Now, if it was for science, I'd be standing right next to it. Just
See,
to
if you
see
hold
what
Alt, you
happens.
can actually put your marker wherever.
Well, just-
So 20 feet. Be
Okay.
there.
So
Yeah.
the enraged
All right, so it's
hog father
5d8.
steps into the explosive runes.
Yes.
And as you might imagine, oops, they go off.
Yes.
So I'm going to just roll a quick dex
He has to beat a
save.
16.
Pardon. Are we combating the Hogfather?
Yes.
What is the saving throw?
It's Dex.
What's your
Like,
spell?
what is your spell save DC?
16. 1-6.
Your push to talk.
Right, push to talk. 1-6. God damn it! I was saying
16?
it like 4. I'm like saying it 4 times in a row, and I'm like, it's 16. Shit.
Well, he's going to take the full damage. Feel free to roll it.
Yep. Plus 7. 20. He takes 20 damage. That's a lot of ones. God damn it.
That's unfortunate. But he takes 20 acid damage. Let me double check his resistances and immunities. Nope, you're good. So he takes 20 acid damage and lets out a pained and furious roar.
If there were any elves also, they're pretty much hit by 20 as well.
Oh, yeah, they're gone.
Okay.
Everything hit by the like all the elves hit by the blast are gone, and then when he roars in anger there, the second time the rest of them vanish like mist. Now
I'm just gonna go ahead and do this.
I would like everybody to roll some initiative, please. Remember to have your tokens selected when you do so.
Mm-hmm.
Holy
Do
shit.
I click the word
Barbaros.
initiative?
In your sheet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
click the word. I know it's a different set of sheets than what we're usually using.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Well, you guys are doing real good. Let me double check. Oh, yeah,
He
it's
rolled a
+2.
0.
Boop. Fantastic.
Yes.
Even the very slow Bub Rub goes before him. So I'm gonna count the exploding runes as essentially like a surprise round. So we're gonna initiate combat starting now.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my
So-
action until I'm gonna hold my action until Bub Rub's action ends.
Okay.
Because I'm the healer and I want to be able to heal.
Yep, that's fair. So we're gonna open with a Barbaros then. So a somewhat grotesque and twisted facsimile of the Hogfather stands before you, enraged and, well, I mean, really, he's just enraged.
Just kind of angry.
He's
Especially
just kind of
about the
He mad,
acid.
bro.
he angy. No touch him. He angy.
Kind of angry, especially about the acid.
Yeah, he seems right put off by something that may or may not have eaten some of his skin.
Whoops.
Whatever could have
Move
done
into
that?
position.
was
Sips
that?
his Kool-Aid.
I'm just moving into position.
All right. Do.
I'll
Yeah.
withhold my action for if
Okay.
he takes an aggressive action.
Okay. Ms. Brimble.
That's an appropriate reaction.
I don't have a plan. Hang on.
Well, while you're thinking, I'm going to quickly grab that apple cider. Back in
Okay.
2 seconds.
Too big an area.
I'm back.
Guidance. Touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. Target can roll a 1d4. Add the number of rolled one ability check of choice.
I love just occasionally just dropping over to Overkill's stream and just seeing him doing stuff on camera.
I know it's fun, isn't it?
Not really paying attention to what he's doing for the most part. Just pop over to his stream and just, what am I looking at?
I mean, I have to make. I'm like sitting here like I don't know what to do. And I have a bunch of signs that I bought, and one of them says "Virginity is curable."
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh boy.
So I'm moving over to within touch range of Bobrub. He's the only person close enough.
Yep.
And I cast Guidance. So he can add the roll from a d4 to any ability check that he does in the next, I don't know,
1 minute.
So the whole combat.
Probably.
Okay.
All right. Bert.
All right, before Bert starts his turn, I have an idea.
Okay.
I'm going to take my turn.
Okay. You're reinserting yourself in the initiative order?
Yes.
Okay.
I am going
I will put you ahead of
to.
Bert, then.
I am going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Bert.
Okay.
So now
Okay.
he has an additional 1d6.
Oh, okay.
No,
Let's see
1d8.
here.
Sorry, I'm casting it at level 2.
So what? That's on like any roll, like attack.
Any roll that he chooses, he can now add a 1d8 to it.
But I think it's before the successor failure is declared that you
Yeah,
have to decide?
he has to
But
choose
it
like
has to be part of the roll before I get told.
Ah,
whether
yeah,
or not it
okay.
worked or didn't.
yeah.
Yep.
So he could be like, I'm
Yeah.
declaring it on my attack, or I'm declaring it on my damage, but he has to do it beforehand.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
And I'm also
That's
gonna
your turn?
move.
Oh, okay. There you go.
There, I'm moving here.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Right off the bat, Bert just sees the opportunity, and he's gonna go into a rage.
Is it? I thought it was a 60-foot spell. One second, I'll look it up.
Oh, he was reading guidance.
Oh,
He thought you would actually like put the description up. That's why.
oh, sorry.
All right. So Bert's going to enrage and rush up to the thing and attack.
Okay.
This one.
I'm guessing you went barbarian and not artificer.
Oh, I definitely went barbarian. Because the idea of like a 5-inch tall barbarian is hilarious to me.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Alrighty, where's my battle axe? Swing. Raged version. And I will add your 1d8 to this attack roll. So just hang on, I'm going to roll it, and then I'm just going to roll a 1d8.
Yep, that's fair.
Oh,
I doubt I need this one.
you don't need it, so, but it's.
I'm rolling it anyway. So, okay. Yep, my attack roll is 27.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And I rolled a total of. Did it roll my damage?
If you click Battle Axe Enraged there in the chat.
Hey,
It'll
Becky,
roll
thanks for the
damage.
alert.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll drop the damage as a second
Alright,
half to the
I'm used to
the
the
window.
character sheets we use in Overkill's Roll20 campaign where it
Yeah, I
just
saw
it does it all at once.
I saw those. I don't
Yeah.
know which sheets those are in the
It's
Yeah.
further down. I can show you where they are for next time you want to do this.
8. Okay. So that's with the. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and my second
Roll the 2
attack.
plus your strength plus.
Yeah,
I see.
and
Okay.
so my second attack is gonna swing it again.
I almost drowned just now. I had a hiccup right as I was swallowing water.
You hit.
Okay. I was about to say I had a moment of Wait, is that Bardic Inspiration still working right now, or is that just used
No,
on
it's on the
It's
on the
only on the
ability
one
check that
roll.
you use it on. Yeah,
Okay. Alright, so damage 9.
not bad.
17 damage total this
That's,
turn, and
that's
that's
pretty
my turn.
good. All right, at the end of your turn, the I really don't know what to call him. Call him
Totally
the
not
boar.
Godfather?
We'll call him the boar father, I guess.
Yeah.
So, he's gonna use one of his legendary actions.
Ooh.
And he's going to
Does that mean he's taking an aggressive action?
no, it's a legendary action. He's not actually taking his turn yet.
Okay.
So what he's going to do is he's going to use his legendary action Solstice Stalker to teleport.
Ooh.
Now, can I use... No, I can't. I don't have an... I guess I could, but I can't. Damn it.
And turn invisible.
Oh.
Oh, he's fucked.
So he teleports and disappears. It is currently Bub Rub's turn.
What? What?
Did we lose somebody important?
No, we lost 7, I
Technically,
think.
no. Okay, I think it was Freedom.
Oh, okay.
Where'd he go?
Oh no, I need Freedom to come back to unserver mute him. Oh well, it's fine. Whoopsies.
Oh.
I can fix that later. Yeah. Oh, actually, thank you, Seti. He's the pig papa. That's what we're gonna go with.
Pig Papa, I like it.
Yeah, so what does Bub Rub do?
Hmm.
Borf.
Yo, Kinetech with the
I mean,
raid!
the Borf is a pretty good, good name.
Do you have any idea where he went?
Do not.
Yo, thanks for that raid!
Just gets my dander right up.
Go get
And
yourself some
Bub
food,
Rub
you need it.
is going to run up this way, and he's going to take his axe, and he's going to spin around in a circle.
Okay.
Sorry, it's not an axe. It's a pit shovel with the edges sharpened that functions like a great axe.
Well, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is you don't provoke any attacks of opportunity with your movement. The bad news is you don't hit the pig papa.
Okay.
Bub Rub is
Big
one
Daddy
round
Borf
away.
is still safe.
Bub Rub was 1 round away from raging on principle.
Fair enough.
I have a plan for this.
You get back here, you festive, overgrown mutton.
All right. I'm guessing that's all you're doing on your turn.
I mean, I used all my movement, and I didn't hit
That's
anything.
fair.
My turn order should still go back to where it was.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it back.
Okay.
So he reappears as it is the beginning of his turn.
Ooh.
And he's gonna cast. Give me just a second.
Oh, this would be fun.
I'm zoomed in slightly too much. Let me see. I'm still zoomed in too much. I mean, it's big. He's going to cast Sleet Storm, is what he's going to do. Can I post this to the chat? Not really. Anyway, so it's going to create a 20-foot tall, 40-foot cylinder. The area becomes heavily obscured and exposed flames are doused. The ground is covered with slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there, it has to make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, it falls prone. If a creature is concentrating in the spell's area, the creature must make a successful con saving throw against the spell save DC or lose concentration.
Well, that sounds like a familiar set of rules, eh, Overkill?
I'm sensing some frustration here.
Let's just say I wiped out one of his big bosses in his campaign with a very similar sounding spell.
Not happy. Not happy at all. This is 0% happiness.
At least this doesn't do any
Christmas.
damage, apparently. I thought it was going to do damage.
It sounds like it just sounds like it's a field
fine.
Magic.
Yeah, it
Yes,
makes it makes a big difficult terrain is what it really does for you guys. And then he's going to step up to Barbaros. And he's going to make 2 attacks. Correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I remember, ranged weapon attacks have disadvantage while you're in melee.
Yes. Yes.
I believe that was the case, yes.
So I get +6 to that attack. Okay, he's going to first try to gore Barbaros.
Oof,
he's taking a hostile action. Barbaros may like do his action at the same time if he likes.
There's no way to evolve my Pokemon now. My Pokemon's dead. I have 0% happiness.
So what would Barbaros like to do?
I'm gonna attack him.
All right.
Oh!
Well, that's a good start.
Woo!
So he charges into that halberd. Does 18 beat your AC?
Yep.
Okay, then we are going to exchange blows, but one of them is going to be better than the other, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. Just click the word that says halberd +5. There you go.
And then I'm also gonna do this.
4.
Dude, that's amazing.
Okay. So you do an extra 6 damage on there. So you're going to take 16 damage, and he's going to take 14, 20. Not bad. And now he has to make a wisdom saving throw. I will definitely do that before we do the next attack. What's his wisdom? Pretty bad. You got a pretty good chance here.
Oh, you shouldn't have told me that.
I mean, this roll would have revealed it.
Oh, I guess
He's
you're
got a
right.
+1 to wisdom, so
Yeah.
So he is going to have disadvantage in attacks against others this round. So yeah, I guess take that. And then I have to roll with disadvantage because it's a ranged attack anyway with +4. Okay. He's going to hurl a bone at I don't know, Atrax is the furthest that he can see. So we'll do that.
Is that my AC? Yeah, that's hit me.
Hold on, I gotta do a second one. Does 14 beat your AC?
Yeah, no. I have a 16.
Okay. Then yeah, you don't get hit by the like chunk of femur that comes whipping at you.
I catch it. No, I can't. I'm not a monk. Could you just do me a quick favor before you start the next round? Can you draw on the map where that zone is?
Yeah, I have to figure that out. I have to zoom out more. All right. All right, so those tables, the pot, the doors, the wall. Okay.
Oh, so basically this whole room.
Yeah, so it basically fills everything out to here.
Okay.
And then it's a circle, but we use squares, so it's not a circle.
So it's Minecraft.
Yeah. So it's something like that.
Oh my god, dude. Okay.
This terrain like halves their movement speed?
Halves movement. Yeah. Difficult terrain halves movement, or technically doubles movement cost. And you have to make a dex saving throw to not fall over beginning of your turn.
Which it is now my turn, I'm guessing.
Speaking of which.
Yeah, it is the end of his turn. So 8 tracks. First thing I need you to do is a dex saving throw. You're good.
Okay. Consider I'm so glad I have dex as my proficiency. You said I have limited sight. Can I see him from here? Can I physically see him?
You can see him. It makes it hard to see, but it's not like.
I mean, as long as I can, if I can
obscure people. What it does, however, do, is enable him further.
Okay, so, okay, I can see him, right? Yeah. So I'm
Currently,
going to cast.
You can see him. Yes.
I'm going to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
To dispel this field.
Okay. Check what level it's at.
This will be a third. This will be
3 and lower, automatically dispelled, right?
Yes.
Okay.
There it is. Now it's letting me cast it. Choose one creature, object, or yeah. So if it's
you dispel the sleet storm.
Okay, it's gone.
Yep.
Ah!
I just killed your token. I'm sorry.
I'm dead.
I didn't mean to.
I dispelled myself.
I'm so sorry.
Maybe you shouldn't have marketed the monster as magical experience.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There, I'm here now. And that ends my turn. There. Now no one has to worry about about falling over.
That's fair.
You're welcome.
Let me just re-add you to the Twitter. Perfect. Barbaros, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna do another attack. Huzzah.
Ooh.
Much success.
Unfortunately, no.
That was
That's
a warning
about
shot. You're under arrest.
Stop resisting.
I love Barbarossa's a fucking chair.
That's it?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Ms. Brimble.
Oh my god, why is everyone standing so close to this guy?
Because
Okay.
most of us are melee.
Yeah, it's making me crazy.
Because 3 characters are melee based.
I mean, I also
Someone's
have.
gonna
I'm also
defend this.
melee. I just don't feel like it.
Well, I mean, like, all I got is AoE, guys, so I'm sorry. Just, like, ahead of time.
You're just gonna blast them?
Well,
blast
I don't
if
want
anyone
to.
gets in the way of it, that's their fault.
That's fine.
I mean, I
Largely
don't
half
want to
of-
blast my buddies.
Hey, Miss Brimble, hit him with a bolt of lightning.
I can't. We're inside. We are indoors. I cannot hit him with lightning.
Are you sure about
I'd
that?
love to. Yeah, you can't use that. You can't use lightning strikes
Well, I
indoors.
guess that's just the way it is then.
I mean, are you sure about that? Remember where we are?
You want me to, like, should I disbelieve the building? Can I do that?
Or
Remember how I willed a bunch of elves into existence?
I mean,
I do
did
remember
you miss?
that.
I mean, did your character miss the part where Bub Rub kind of
No, I did not miss that part. I'm asking James, can I
Yeah.
disbelieve the building? Like,
You can
Like, what
you can
is the mechanic
certainly
here?
try to disbelieve the roof, yeah. Yeah, did you forget the hole in the ceiling right over the Hogfather, Miss Brimble?
I kind of
Thank
feel
you,
like
Seti.
I kind of feel like to disbelieve something of that magnitude, we should make a will save and try to fail it.
Yeah.
So if you have a minus to wisdom, you have an advantage.
I like that a lot.
roll, man.
You have to try to roll under your wisdom your wisdom score, not the modifier.
So I have to
Yeah.
roll under 0? How do I do that?
No,
No,
because your
that'll be-
wisdom score would be like 10, right?
Oh, it's 10, yeah.
No.
But in all seriousness, though, Ms. Sobriety Brimble saves against the illusion.
If you think about it, it is incredibly in which fashion.
What Bub
to-
Rub is doing or was describing, I feel, is the attempt to disbelieve a thing that is actually there. But what you are doing is saving against an illusion here.
It was a crit though.
Well, it is on the one side, but it's a success at 19.
Oh yes,
Not
I
what I
see.
wanted to do. So, can I hit him with lightning?
Yeah. Post call lightning.
I have it on here somewhere.
On your spell page?
Yeah. There she is. Ha 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 ha.
And just spit out the spell
Blah!
card and we'll figure
Yeah,
out what you
sorry.
need to do. Okay, so it's a concentration spell. So the guidance spell on Bub Rub dissipates.
Mhm.
And you start this new concentration spell. So a storm cloud appears directly above you. It's big, covers
Yeah.
basically the whole map.
So anyone
So
within
choose a
5
spot.
feet. Yeah, the Hogfather. And anyone within
You
5 feet
choose
of the
one of the
Hogfather,
spaces he's occupying, because he's occupying 20 feet
the one that's farthest away from,
from Barbaros, so he doesn't
Yeah.
get hit. Yeah.
I do not want.
So you shock him on his curly whirly tail.
Yes, on his butt.
Dex saving throw.
Should be against. Is it against my spell DC?
Yep.
I think that's 13.
I know what I'm going to do. And they can't hear me, so this isn't
Nope, that was
metagaming.
the wrong
But I'm
number.
going to
That
try
was
and
fine.
do
It's
hold
21,
person
not 20.
on him,
So
so
he
that
takes half damage.
he
so
can't
roll
move or
3d10.
attack for a whole turn. A whole turn. And it's a wisdom saving throw. So he has to save, I guess, a wisdom saving throw. This is going to be good.
Damage.
This is going to be good. This will be good. I got this.
Halved.
As long as it doesn't kill me in one hit.
The pig pop is looking upsetty.
Poor guy.
I'm about to turn this guy to pork rinds.
He's not enjoying mom's spaghetti.
I would say, though, on the plus side, everything smells like delicious chitterlings now.
There's people
my
blood
God.
on his sweater already. So that's Miss Brimble's turn? Or are you going to move? Because you could still move.
Oh yeah, let me just move back a couple feet.
Also, to everybody else, that bolt of lightning just seems to come through the ceiling.
That's hot.
And then the ceiling realizes it should have a hole in it and some burn mark.
Yeah.
Is the building on fire?
Oh yeah, good point.
Because there is no more spell to turn fires off.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. The building is now on fire.
Okay, good. Thank you. I needed that. No, I literally, as part of my new plan that I have been saying during to the stream that no one else can hear, my plan, I went, ooh, wait, I need fire.
Well, you got it now. Bert, it's your turn.
Alrighty.
All right, now that the building's on fire, this would be great because I got a hold person and I'm gonna burn this motherfucker
And
in
I'm
the
gonna start
fire.
Alrighty. Do it.
This is gonna be great.
So you said he was at
Are
disadvantage,
you-
right?
He's not.
Oh,
He's
okay.
flanking him though.
There's no flanking in 5th.
Oh,
But
I didn't know that.
Some people have.
you are a barbarian,
Mhm.
and I see enraged on there. Are you? What archetype of barbarian did you go with? Are you a berserker?
No, the totem.
No. Oh, that's okay. Because I was gonna say you could technically, inflict a level of exhaustion on yourself after the battle.
Yeah, I saw that ability.
To
I
do
just
the
went down the
advantage.
list and looked at the other one, and I was like, no, I think I want the totem one just for those extra
fair.
little things there.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, so first attack misses then.
First attack does miss. Yeah,
Okay, second attack.
hits.
Okay.
A 12
12
damage.
slashing.
Very good. You get him in the hamstring. It's not a great thing for a pig man.
Ham.
It's it seems like a pretty good cut of meat.
Yeah, I would think that every part of him would be hamstring.
Bub rub.
Well, that invisibility trick really rustled my jimmies. So Bub Rub is gonna take a deep breath.
And calm himself down, or
He's gonna try, then
All right.
fail, and say,
Pardon me, lads. I'm about to enrage, and no one can be quite sure what happens.
gee,
Holy shit! I thought my thing was big.
that just
So-
fucking explodes.
So as Bub Rub starts shaking his head, his beady eyes nearly popping out, and his jowls flapping about with raw
You got a
rage.
6.
I'm surrounded by multicolored protective lights. So this is one of the better ones for this
This
situation.
is
So we're all close
actually a
together.
pretty good one, yeah.
So everybody within 10 feet of me, as I charge into the fray, is going to receive +1 to their AC.
Nice.
Prepare for butt lightning.
As we are in my protective meat aura, which can I change the flavor of this? So it's only slightly multicolored. It's more like It's more like neon lights when you find like a barbecue place in a city that's open at like
Like
2 o'clock.
like Cyberpunk.
More like after last call.
Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah, okay.
But yeah, I guess Cyberpunk is a similar enough aesthetic. He also smells like he's so mad, and because it's magic, he's so mad that there's some smoke coming off of him, like some steam, and he smells like sweating smoked meats that's been in the smoker for 8 hours.
And he's about to carve himself a ham hock.
Oh yes.
He hasn't worked with proper cuts of meat in an age.
Do I hit?
16 absolutely hits. Beautiful. 13 damage.
Then I'm just gonna have to do that again.
19 hits. 7 damage. Okay.
That shoulder will be mine. We shall have a hog's watch for the ages.
It's made out of kielbasa.
All right. At the end of Bub Rub's turn, the pig pup is going to use one of his legendary actions to smoke somebody with a bone.
Smoke.
Uh,
Oh god, it's only gonna be me. It's gonna be me or her because we're the only ones in range.
It's not a ranged attack. This one's
Oh, okay.
He's taking out a broken chunk of bone and he's slashing at somebody with it.
Remember, lads, you get +1 to your AC.
1 is Bert, 2 is Bub Rub, 3 is Barbaros.
Ah, see, you do the same thing I do.
Bert
It's me.
is getting the attack. I mean, when you've got 3 obviously meat wall targets.
Yeah.
I usually just end up just saying it's Tempest.
Any.
I usually end up
okay.
just saying it's Tempest because he's the monk and he has the lowest HP.
He's usually the one who just bull rushed in also, so
Yeah.
kind of makes sense.
All right. Let's see. What is this to this? All right. Boop. Does 16 beat your AC, Bert?
No, it does not.
Okay. And you have nothing to worry about. And it is
Yep.
now the Pig Papa's actual turn. So he is
What is that? That's an apple?
frustrated
That's a
by
cherry.
his lack of snow. Let's see. What
Oh, no.
does he do?
Oh no. I'm behind a table.
Okay. He's going to attempt to attack. Let's keep going around the table. Let's attack Bub Rub this time. So he's going to come down with his tuskers and try to take a chomp out of you. And now he's right mad. Does 20 hit?
It does.
You can see a range. You can see within range.
Okay.
Must make a charisma saving throw.
You take
Whenever a target that fails saving throw
12
makes
damage.
attack roll or saving throw before the spell
Piercing.
ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the
And the
rolled
Pig
number from the.
Papa
No, I don't want to do Bane. I'm gonna do
seems
Hold Person.
invigorated by this attack. Some of his wounds start closing up, and
Ooh, he can heal.
He has
Yeah,
lifesteal.
he sure do. He seems more vital. And now, with disadvantage again, I believe it's we're +4, pardon. Double check. Ranged attack. Yep. He's going to hurl a lump of coal at 8-track. 8 is not going to hit. And then it's 8-track's turn.
Okay.
I like to imagine he sat there screaming, "You've been naughty," and just whips coal at him.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. It's not coal. Pardon.
Oh, okay.
It was a chunk of bone. I forgot about that. My bad.
Okay. You gave me an awesome thing, and you told me that his wisdom roll is not very good. So this is gonna be perfect for me. I am going to cast Hold Person.
Okay.
Choose a humanoid that
Now,
you can see within range. The target must.
Issue.
Yes.
He's not human.
Humanoid, which is any human, any creature that is up on 2 feet.
Humanoid is a type. He's a monstrosity.
What? No.
Yeah, come up with something else.
You need hold monster to get him.
Fine. Then I'll
I'm
cast.
sorry.
You've ruined my plans, and now I am going to. I am going to Bane. You must make a charisma saving throw every time you make an attack or saving throw. If you fail, every time you make an attack or roll, you must subtract a d4 from that roll.
Nice. All right. I like it.
So roll a
He
charisma
does
saving
make
throw,
a lot of rolls.
and you have to beat an 18.
Hold on. How does this work? Whenever a target that fails. Oh, okay. No, I see. Okay.
But you
I
roll
was
it
I was
once and
wondering
then
how
defending.
it did the effect, and I understand that. I was like, well, why does it have concentration if it only lasts like one attack? But
No, it's lasts a whole minute.
That's the. So it's a charisma save.
It is a charisma save, and you have to beat an 18.
Huh!
You do not beat my save. So for 1 minute, every time you make an attack or saving throw, you have to minus it by a d4.
All right.
I am now going to.
Just acknowledging that this boss has +3 charisma.
Yep.
That's fine. That's not that bad. I have +5.
It's very attractive.
I'm gonna go over here.
No, he's not attractive. He has force of will.
I'm going to go behind this table, and I'm actually using it as cover.
Okay, I'll give you partial cover.
Yeah, he gives me partial cover.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, hold person! I can't use hold person. Fuck!
Not on this one. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh yes, that is the end of my turn. Sorry, yeah.
All right. The Pig Papa uses one of his legendary actions. And I'm going to subtract the 4 from it ahead of time, so it's just +2 instead of +6. Does 21 beat Barbarossa's AC?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you find yourself slashed with a sharp chunk of bone. You take... how much is it? That's actually pretty okay. You take 7 slashing damage. And you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh fuck!
Well, you beat the Constitution saving throw. It hurts. It hurts an awful lot, but Whatever. I'll just do the -4 this time. It's fine. I misread the thingy on that, but thank you, Seti. Yeah, so Barbaros, the cut, it hurts a lot, but it's not enough to distract you. It's your turn.
Time to halberd. Mm-hmm. Hit.
14? Fortunately, no.
Curses.
Is it not like a gigantic creature? How much AC does this thing have?
16.
Oh.
Yeah, we hit with 16s earlier, so
Damn.
I was figuring it had to be close into that vicinity.
So it's real close, but it's not. It's not. Okay. Ms. Brimble.
So Call Lightning is still active, so if you could please make a dexterity saving throw, and your DC is 14. I looked it up.
Okay. Dexterity, you said?
Yeah, but now
Yeah.
Bert's in the way.
No, because I can.
Whenever a target that fails a saving throw makes attack or saving throw. Okay.
Ooh, you get to make a saving throw and minus D4 from it.
Let's see if it eats the whole thing. It sure did. 19. So half
Ugh.
damage.
So 7 damage, please.
Okay.
That's it. I'm happy where I am.
Bert.
Bert's just gonna keep swinging in his rage. It's
Grr.
not like he has a whole lot else unless I want to activate like the big attack, but you know.
Grr. Arg. That's a hit.
Slashing
Owie.
damage. And attack number 2
Hit.
for 8. So 19 in total.
Yes. All right. That's the end of Bert's turn.
Yep, that's the end of Bert's turn.
All right. Well,
I just activated something by hitting an HP threshold, didn't I?
not exactly. But it's as the end of your turn hits, he is going to use his remaining legendary action.
Ooh.
And he's going to attack Bub Rub with a chunk of bone again. Does 14 beat your AC?
It does not.
Well then, it's Bub Rub's turn. The Pig Papa looks a bit perturbed.
I'm just sitting there behind a table chanting, "Don't look at me. Don't look at me."
I'm sneaky.
I'm going to say that the Pig Papa does in fact stab Bub Rub, but there's so much bub to rub that Bub Rub just like flares his nostrils and says, "Harder than you were expecting, eh?"
It's them arteries. All right. The Pig Papa roars and
Give him some attack rolls.
and starts to collapse and then fades into smoke. As does
No! Relinquish your meat, you porcine peril!
the rest of the scene.
Is he actually gone? Because I would know because I still have the active spell.
Yes, he is
Okay.
gone.
All right.
He is faded from existence, as has his surroundings. You guys find yourselves in a featureless
I walk up to. Wait, can I? Am I in an area where I can walk to this guy? I forgot his name.
Yeah. It's like you're back out in the open where there is a foot deep layer of that not snow, and it is snowing lightly. And all around, like in the distance, you can see trees, or at least out of the corner of your eyes, they seem kind of tree-ish, and then when you look at them, they kind of remember to be trees.
What's the guy's name here again? This guy?
Barbaros?
Barbaros. I walk up to Barbaros and I cast Cure Wounds, giving him the Tempest special. At 2nd level. So 2d8 plus 7. So I've recovered him 17 health. That's a lot. That's a lot of health.
That's a lot of health.
Yeah.
That's a good job. Barbaros heals 17 hit points. Ow, I just hit my tooth with my cup. Owie. Fuck.
And now I'm going to save up the rest of my spells as I only have 3 of them left. So.
That's a fair point.
Probably a good plan.
We do still have a few more encounters.
All right. Unless we take a short rest, then I can get some of my spells back.
Bert just starts walking.
Ubrub will do the same. Actually, I don't think rage necessarily ends after combat.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can choose to unenrage when you choose.
He's old. You forgot how.
You're forced to unenrage after something like a few rounds not being able to attack anybody.
If I didn't get fresh pork, I'm going to be as angry as I please.
Behind you,
I don't even know where we're going.
You hear a voice. It sounds like it's a feminine voice with a fair amount of authority behind it, or at least seems like she grew up with some kind of authority or privilege to her.
Nope, not doing that.
And she says, "Do you mind? I'm building things here."
Yeah, and?
Well, it's mine.
Hey, don't you notice that we're walking here? Why are you bothering us?
Yeah, you are walking, but you're not going anywhere at the moment.
No, I know that, but we're technically walking.
Yeah.
Who do we have the pleasure of speaking with?
You mean you can't tell? She says, and like straightens up and
I whisper. I go, "This is the queen."
This is the queen. My apologies, madam. My areas of expertise are all matters pertaining to meat, smoking, cutting, and meat.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Bert's just kind of looking red at this point.
Am I a joke to you?
Yes. Diabetes.
Well, I would have you know, and
Bubrub starts going into old man tirades, which don't matter to this conversation. Feel free to ignore him. He is going to be indisposed for a solid minute, though.
So the queen continues being like, "There's a perfectly ripe world right next door, just waiting to be consumed, and you have the audacity to interfere?"
Well, yes, we would prefer you did not consume that world.
Why?
I kind of like that world.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is ours.
No, see, that's where you're wrong. It's mine.
Yeah, that seems very unlikely.
No, see, you're
well,
insane.
But it is.
And I gotta take a step forward. If I can. Am I allowed to? Because you said that we were walking, we weren't going anywhere.
So, I mean, yeah, sure. You can take a step forward.
I go, like, right next to Miss Brimble. I look at her. I look at the queen and go, you think you're hot shit. You really do think you're hot shit, don't you?
She does seem to.
Bert takes immense joy in watching the bard shit talk the queen.
All you are is a spoiled child who didn't get her way, and Daddy didn't love you enough. So you're taking it out on everyone else. By the way, if you know I'm casting vicious mockery, if you didn't know that I am doing a thing, it is not my fault or my world's fault that Daddy did not want you. You were a mistake. That's the end of that.
Would you mind reminding me what vicious mockery does?
I'm casting it. 1 second.
Because I know it has to be accompanied with, like, insults and such.
Yes.
Leech a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage.
And then have disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Oops.
And the spell damage is actually going to be increased by 1d4 because I'm casting it at, oh no, 5th level? No, never mind.
Well, she rolls a critical failure. She simply gasps. So, like, the audacity, and then disappears.
That's right, bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Nicely done.
Bert just starts clapping his little tiny hands.
I have dealt with people. I have dealt with them before.
So, you all find yourselves in a new place. Let me just kind of reorient you in a similar fashion to how you were before.
And that is why you should never discredit the strategic use of a bayleaf. Where are we now?
Yes.
I love it. I love it.
Wait.
That's a solid 10 out of 10 right there.
There we go. The strategic value of a bay leaf. Beautiful.
Dude, bay leaves are fucking amazing in almost everything that go in.
Yeah.
Moderation.
All right. So you find yourselves in what appears to be something of a ruined temple. Having insulted the queen.
To death. Having insulted the queen to death. Let's hear it for our bard.
Yeah. We'll go with to death.
Yeah, I
except you
killed
can
them with
still hear-
1d4 damage. Woof.
Yeah, you can still hear her voice. It says, if you're not going to behave, we'll just have to teach you some manners.
Yeah, maybe you should use
And-
those manners on yourself.
Not to nitpick, but you did begin consuming our reality without anybody's permission.
Wait, the giant pig guy's back. Oh, there's two of them.
No, there are two of them.
Oh,
Why would you
Meech
do
back
this?
on the menu, boys.
As if you 5 minutes ago you were clapping my ass off, and now you're like, you did this, Bard. I hate you.
I mean,
No, the DM did this. I hate him.
no, technically he did do this. It was only going to be one again, but
But
the
now she made
queen's,
it.
the queen's mad, and she wants
It's
to
worth
make a
it.
point. if you guys like, we can continue to use the same initiative orders. Or you can roll again. I don't care, but if one person's going to roll again, everybody's going to roll again.
Well, to us, the initiative order is gone.
Let them hate me, brother. I rolled exactly the same.
Well, I'm not going to count that as rolling again.
Well, I had 21 then.
I rolled
All right,
higher.
what's going on? Barbaros is in there. Bert's in there. Okay, I still need 8 tracks and a Brimble.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. just a sec.
Oh yeah, no, I forgot. It's a new page, so you guys can't see the old rolls.
3.
Okay.
Oh, Dave.
I'm the
Quit
healer. I
failing
should.
the initiative.
I am the healer. I should
So,
be going
Bert
last.
Is going to be first.
Just saying.
Okay, let's see here.
Glad I healed you before we started combat.
So there are now 2 grotesquely twisted hogfathers.
And guys, we should go to Patreon Fantasy
They don't
Atlas at
seem particularly
patreon.com/Fantasy Atlas.
welcoming.
Yes, I can imagine. Bert's just gonna do what a Bert does. Rush his full movement speed at one of them and enrage.
All right. Get them. What's going on down there?
Does a 23
Oh, yeah.
hit? Unless his AC's gone up.
23? No, that hits.
Slashing damage. Attack number 2. Oh. That one probably did not hit.
Nope.
Alright.
All right. So I've got good news and bad news here.
Mm-hmm.
And the bad news is there's 2 of them, right?
Well, yeah.
The good news is he doesn't have to go anywhere to hit you. Haha.
Yeah, that's how that works.
But he misses terribly.
Yes.
Ooh.
I think he's gonna throw a rock at, or a bone at. We'll go Barbaros. That's not gonna hit. So I'm not gonna bother rolling the second roll for disadvantage. And then it's Miss Brimble's turn. And here's the actual good news. Your spell's still going.
I was just about to ask that. So, could you please roll a dexterity saving throw with a DC of 14 for the one on the right?
You mean
I
for
guess?
both of them?
Can I do both of them at the same time?
I mean,
Oh,
they're
it's
standing next
within-
to each other, so
It's within
Yeah,
5
we-
feet of where you
Yeah,
hit. So
sure.
You can.
Can they
you can
both
hit
roll,
both.
please?
Absolutely. They
Oh my
both
god,
take
these
full
crit
damage.
fails.
one of them crit failed it.
Give me that. Oh,
That was a good
geez, and that's a
roll.
big damage roll.
Oh, I did a good roll.
Holy shit. All right. Well, congratulations. This encounter is already half over.
Oh, thank fuck.
Holy shit. Can you
And-
not delete bosses?
I'm gonna
I didn't
about to
think I
do the
was gonna be
same
able to.
thing. So
I'm just gonna move a little bit farther back.
They especially don't like you now.
Well, the second one is gonna, I don't know.
can you move the one that died out though?
Have I not?
No, it's still there.
Oh no, there's no dead one.
Oh, you said
Right
it's
now.
half over. What do you mean? Oh,
Yeah, it's because
I get
the
it now.
combined hit points just got.
I thought you meant
nuked.
half over, like one of them has died.
No. Half over, like they're both already very injured. So this one's gonna come stomping over to Bub Rub and give him a tickle. Does 15 beat your AC?
You still have that +1. Don't forget.
Oh, yeah, your previous effects are all still active. technically.
Hey, wait. Does that mean that he still has Bane?
No, that one is dead. These are new ones.
Okay.
So does 15 beat Bubrub's AC?
Sorry.
Does 15 beat Bubrub's AC?
Alas, it does.
You
Wait,
still
no,
have the
it
plus
does
1.
not. No, that ended when my rage ended.
Oh yeah, if you
Oh,
ended your
my
rage,
AC
then that's over.
My AC is still 16.
All right, and I mean, an 8's not going to hit anybody, and that 7's going to hit people even less. So, go ahead, Barbaros.
Yes. He has the GM luck now.
It's me. I am the one who curses the DM rolls.
I hate you,
I
Raven.
assure you, you don't need to curse my rolls. This is what
Well,
it's normally like.
Wing it. Pig daddy.
Sorry, what was that?
Absolutely nothing. End my turn.
Sorry, what was that, friend?
How do I
scratched
delete
my
the history
nose.
of this chat so that never happened?
Clearly, it's time to break out some smite.
Have to hit to smite.
Don't you get a bonus to hit if you, like, when you smite?
No.
No, smite is extra damage. When
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember. Well, that makes it Bubrub's turn.
So Barbaros swings his axe, and as soon as it hits, or not an axe, his halberd, right?
Uh-huh.
As soon as the head of the halberd hits, the curved part, like the axe-like part, just turns into like a coil of sausage, and Bubrub says, "Apologies, I'm hungry," and then it turns back.
Oh no! Imaginary knife sausage.
And out of his
Oh,
embarrassment
wait.
for causing Barbaros to have a critical moment, in not the most positive ways, Bubrub is gonna apologies again if this turns out badly, and starts pounding his chest until he rages again.
All right. Let's get that D8.
Whenever I have that blood soup, you said you're hungry.
Oh boy. It's a bolt of lightning.
So
Oh
Bubrub,
shit! Farting lightning.
Bubrub leans over and grips the column behind him. Apologies, Maribeth. And from his keister launches a bolt of lightning. I know it says chest there, but we had pre-established lore earlier.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fair.
And Pig Papa must make a
Con save.
Constitution save and throw. Yes.
What is the DC for this? 8 plus proficiency plus con. What does that feed me for a DC? 24 beats it. But what does it feed me for a DC for the next time I have to roll?
I believe it's 15.
Okay. Seems legit. So what do you do now? Because that doesn't take an action.
It does not. I'll continue to move over here. So we're technically flanking, even though it doesn't matter.
Yep. 18 hits.
I'm gonna just start swinging.
'Tis the way of the barbarian.
14
Get in there, start
and
swinging.
9, so 23. Yep. 8 Drax. Poor Barbaros.
8 tracks is gonna cast a spell. I don't want to use that. I only have 2 of those left, 1 of those left, and 1 of those left. So I don't want to use those. So I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the pigman that's close to me.
have a funny feeling that push to talk.
Oh, yes, correct.
Yeah.
You were good.
I was like,
So-
it's oddly silent, and then I went to your stream and saw you talking. It was like,
Yep.
I
I
don't
did a
hear
thing.
anything.
I did a thing. I'm stupid. Don't worry about it.
It's okay.
Hey, I spent 10 years without push to talk.
No, that's fair. I understand how tricky
basically
it is
only-
to remember to use
I
it.
basically only turn it on when I'm streaming Among Us.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on the pigman, and my character is gonna go. Okay, here we go. Everyone, stand back. Stand back. I'm about to
Lost
blow this
Mitch.
man's fucking mind.
All right.
So I need you to
Blow his
roll.
mind.
Even though you are way hotter than that girl that was here earlier, I still wouldn't fuck you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Sorry,
boy.
what saving throw is this again?
This is a wisdom saving throw. No, charisma save. Oh wait, no wait. Let me look.
Wisdom. It's wisdom.
It is wisdom. Yeah, and he has to be an 18.
18. Oh geez. He's not gonna do that. Probably.
All
Nope.
right.
All right,
So-
disadvantage on his next attack roll.
And he also
1d4
takes
damage?
1d4 damage. 1d4 plus 7.
Which one are you doing this to again? The close
The
one.
one
or
that's
far one?
closest to me. 8 damage. This one.
Okay. He looks dejected.
Yes.
That's okay.
so,
I have another insult for the pigman for the next one too.
Seems very upset that you said that you didn't want to sleep with him. Is that the end of Atrax's turn?
That is the end of Atrax's turn. I am not. I'm gonna move though. I'm gonna move behind the. I'm gonna move behind the pew. And use that as cover.
Okay, well, he appears to have moved.
yeah, he
So I'm
appears
going
to
I
to-
have
moved behind. Sorry, I did it again. I did it
Okay.
again.
I
I
even
did.
said push to talk because I knew you were talking.
Yep. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm gonna move behind
It's
the
all right.
pew, and I'm gonna use it as cover.
Okay. Bert, it's your go.
I'm gonna keep swinging at the one I'm dealing with.
One of these days, I gotta remember
Oh,
that I have push
okay.
to talk on.
Back to crit. Okay.
One of these
bring it.
days.
Oh, I want to see how much damage this ends up being because oh god.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Come on, please tell me you decapitated the monster.
that racial ability when I crit.
Yeah.
Does a lot.
Yeah.
Guys, can we get some Fs in chat, please?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
This is
Unleash
how,
your
this is
beast
how I
of
feel
rage.
about that.
Actually, I'm just noticing this now. That damage roll is a little higher than it should be. Actually, that should be 14 plus 10. Because I
Oh,
failed
yeah,
to
I see
understand.
that.
I failed to understand. I failed to understand how the things should be written down on the sheets. Obviously, I added an extra dice. I'm gonna go fix that right now.
Oh yeah, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I thought that was the damage for the crit roll. If I crit, I didn't realize that was being added to my regular dice. Okay, I'm gonna fix that.
Okay, Mitch is back. That's good.
Ow.
Also, second attack.
Yep. I'm just fixing my dice rolls, just in case it comes up again.
Well, shit. I'll be AFK. I have to go get my medicine.
All right.
Two hours late.
19.
Oh no. Well, 19 hits.
11 slashing this time.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. Both Hogfathers are gonna use The legendary actions. One is going to try to hit Bert. Does 17 beat your AC?
No.
And the other one is going to try to hit Bub Rub. Well, all right. Well, Bub Rub. I'm gonna start with the bone chuck at Bub Rub. I know 14 doesn't beat his AC, so there it is. And 14's not going to cut it for Bert either, which means it's Ms. Brimble's turn. That was a pretty depressing set of rolls. Ms. Brimble?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Zap zap, motherfucker?
All right. Which one
Sorry,
are you going to
guys.
hit?
Let's see. The close one.
Okay. $14?
So that matches the DC.
Defender wins.
Defender does wins. So half of 17 is... It's 8.
Yeah, it's 8.
It's 8. All right. Boop. There it is. Ms. Brimble has done it again. Some damage. And then this Hogfather is going to try again to stab Bub Rub, pardon. Does 18 beat Bub Rub's AC?
It most certainly does.
Finally. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw, sir.
Fuck you.
You succeed. You take 8 damage, by the way. And it hurts a lot, but it doesn't stop you.
Oh, Constitution, one of the barbarian's best stats.
And then he's gonna stab at Barbaros, and 10's not gonna cut it. And he's gonna throw a bone at we'll say 8 tracks. Well,
crit fail.
Yeah. It doesn't hit. That's for sure.
You don't have a crit fail table, do you?
Nope. I don't use it in 5th edition.
Oh, okay. I do. It's fun.
Those are always entertaining just to see the random failures.
Most of the time, you guys just drop your weapons because you roll too high.
Sometimes.
I've been burned by a DM using those.
Believe me, mine are never devastatingly bad.
Yeah. Like just I've had characters like have permanent disabilities as a result of critical ones. You know, like, well, I guess I just don't have an arm now. Okay.
Yeah, I've never done that.
I don't know how I managed
like,
to
you drop
lop off my arm with a bow and arrow, but here it is.
Yeah, most of mine are like you drop your weapon or your weapon gets stuck in the floor and you got to spend your movement action getting it out,
So
or you fall prone.
What I'm saying is I basically just don't use them on principle because of a certain someone.
Well, that person's mean.
So it's Barbaros. Oh yeah, one of my least favorite ones is rolling a crit fail and then just straight dumpstering an ally.
Oh, you mean like Raven's fucking mace?
You know, because there's nothing like rolling a single critical failure in a scorching ray and then blasting your allies with 3 of them.
Yeah.
Tempest still has brain damage because of Raven.
So
Hey, my spiritual
that
weapon
attack,
is not my fault.
you know, weirdly, that 22, it doesn't hit. Lightly.
No.
I was about to
All right.
rage, and I'm not even a barbarian.
Get him.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Forgive me, Sensei. I must go all out. Just
this
this once.
once.
Rolls a 4.
9 damage.
Oh man, this is an unprecedented night. Immediately after you deal damage to a creature with your divine smite feature, you can use channel of any blah 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 blah.
All of it to Bub Rub.
Bubber up gains 11 temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Very nice. Good job, Barbaros. Also, if I may.
Oh.
Bloop.
and
Oh,
the
he
happy
gave.
hugs watch to you too, young man.
So
Bubba,
that
use
one
my strength to
collapses
keep
and then
going.
disappears.
Well, that's my turn. Actually, you know
And
what?
sorry, I should finish describing. So it collapses with an O because it's Bizarro Hogfather. There it is. All right, are you all done, Barbaros?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Bub Rub.
Yes.
He's mad he didn't get any more sausages.
Bob Rub runs
Oh.
to get behind, to surround the beast.
Oh, don't forget your lightning, by the way. It's a bonus action.
Oh, I shan't.
I do. Bub Rub will use that around here, and just sort of Ace Ventura butt direct and tumble into position.
And it was a con save.
Indeed, he needs to beat 15.
He'd do it.
he
Well-
certainly does.
And these guys keep dodging lightning bolts, but not the ones that count.
Dodge
Well, Bub
this.
Rub,
No.
I'm sorry.
Do I lose my axe?
Nah.
Into the Hogfather.
Yeah, you lose it right into the Hogfather. There you go. See the damage.
All of a sudden, an axe comes out the face of the Hogfather.
If I may.
He
So
is-
I miss, right?
I mean, initially, yeah.
So Bub Rub misses with his first swing, and then he stops and he thinks about it.
No, I'm pretty sure that should have connected.
And then
Yeah, and then it
Big
does.
Papa just starts bleeding.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of
No,
like
I'm
that.
pretty sure that hit. The swing
Wait,
felt
oh,
good.
if that, oh, we could actually will him out of existence. I just thought about this.
Oh, with that, it's 8 tracks turn.
Okay. 35. 5. Does anyone need healing?
I mean, don't think anybody's
Actually, people
terrible.
this round have been surprisingly okay, considering the doubled number of attack rolls occurring.
Yeah, but you have David syndrome, where you miss every fucking attack.
Yeah, well, you know.
All right, so I have a question. I have a question because I tried to do hold person earlier, and then you told me I couldn't do it. Do I get that spell back?
Yeah, you didn't cast that spell.
Oh, okay, good. So I do have 3 of those left. Okay, never mind. I have
yeah.
Okay. Is it bleeding a lot?
If I were to describe how it's looking, it's at the point that a light breeze might finish it off.
Vicious mockery. At level 1. I get up. Get up and I look at it and I go, "You're even uglier than the last one." God. I can't believe that there's something that gave birth to you. Were you grown?
I mean, oh.
Yeah! I taunted it to death. It looks rare. I like that.
My monsters suck.
No, your dice roll suck.
Gotta pull
That's what I said. I gotta. Yeah, it's true. It's time for the bullywugs.
All right.
So,
Okay, I am now going to call her to existence in this room.
You're gonna like try to make the queen appear?
Yes. Hey, are you done sending useless creatures who can't do any damage, or are you gonna fight your fight yourself, you fucking bitch?
Gonna.
Nothing? Nothing happens?
Give me a moment.
Okay.
Loading. 99%.
15 more centaurs appear.
15 more centaurs. I mean, okay, to be fair.
Would you rather fight 1 Santa boar-sized horse or 15 horse-sized Santa boars?
All right, here's what's gonna happen. You hear her voice come back, kind of through the, well, just kind of out of your surroundings. She says, "If that's what you want, if a fight's what you want, then a fight is what you'll get." If you wouldn't mind plopping your tokens on this page.
Oh, how?
Drag it out from your character sheet.
What? My token's not in my character sheet.
Trust me, drag your character sheet out onto the map.
Not doing anything for me.
Yeah, me either.
What? That's how the tokens work.
For you, you're the GM. You have control over the tokens.
Barbaros. I didn't do Barbaros.
You want to click and drag the name.
Oh, there we go.
Hi, okay.
Here we go.
I clicked on my token, not the name.
Yes.
All right, guys. I only have 5 spells left.
For the purposes of this fight,
you can keep casting your cantrip.
I'm gonna let you have have a brief rest.
Oh, thank God, I have one of each now. One of each extra.
Oop. My bad.
No, the cantrips don't count, but I meant like my normal 1, 2, and 3 level spells.
I meant I dragged a Brimble out at the same time that Gerblin dragged a Brimble out.
There was 2 of me.
There's too many Brimbles.
That's true.
Uh-uh.
If people would like, they can spend hit die to refill their hit points. This will be the final encounter.
Okay.
So
The final. There's a corpse in the corner.
There is a corpse in the corner.
yeah, there is a corpse in the corner.
That's
Where
not
else do
fair.
you store your corpses?
I mean, I store my corpses in the basement, so this is about right.
So in the middle of the room there,
Shut up! You're not a corpse yet.
for theatrical effect, because the queen's a bit extra.
Just a bit.
She starts transforming before your eyes as if that was actually her or something.
Wait, is she transforming into a different creature using magic?
Yes and no.
Damn it, because I could dispel it.
It would the better way to describe what she was doing would be to say that, like, I mean, I don't know. So like in for parallels that I've got, it'd be like reality manipulation kind of powers.
Okay, I
It's-
just have
it's not
one more
magic.
I have
She
one more
just
metagaming question.
controls the realm. Yeah.
Can we will her back to her other form?
You can try, but the queen has ultimate power in this realm.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
All right, bitch is gonna go down.
So like your guys' perceptions cause the world to shape itself here and there, but she's the one that is creating all of it. This entire realm is technically made by her. And her flaw is that she can't really create, she just copies.
All right.
So before you is a big scary Krampus is really what it is.
Wait, is it humanoid?
It is a monstrosity.
Damn it. Old person's never gonna work.
Unfortunately, no.
Unfortunately, I looked at your spell list earlier and have
I
planned accordingly.
didn't. But it does, unfortunately.
That's okay. I
not
wouldn't
work
have
out
gotten to hold
fantastic.
monster until 8th level anyway, so it wouldn't have
Yeah.
mattered to me. I still have other spells I could use.
Okay. I don't know how this is gonna go. I had to find the separate sheet. And there we are. All right, so we have a big scary. It's I mean, this one does actually look like you would imagine Krampus too. Being an individual that controls a plane that parasitically feeds on other planes.
Right, initiative.
She can get her ideas from anywhere. Initiative.
Yay, I'm last again. No, I'm not.
You can always withhold your action.
Well,
That's true. Technically speaking, you can remove yourself from the initiative order and reinsert yourself at any point in time. It just has to, come
Before
not
your
late.
next
Like, yeah. So, like, you could remove yourself from the initiative track and then go before Barbaros, for example.
I think I like where I am, but
In some
I wish I
sequence
was a
terms,
little
but-
bit higher.
Bub Rubs didn't take. Let's just add Bub Rub to the track. And initiative 10, done. All right, here we go. It's the final countdown, everybody.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
So before you is the Queen turned Krampus thing, and it doesn't look friendly.
I mean, I didn't do it.
Have at her, Barbaros.
I have an important question before we start.
Yes.
Is this considered a new encounter for the purposes of rage?
No. You can. I will technically leave it up to you. You could end your rage immediately upon the ending of the previous encounter, or just leave it going and not re-roll on the table. It's up to you whether you want to re-roll, basically.
Well, lightning out the butt was the holy grail. So
Alrighty.
Eight hit.
So, oh, sorry. No, 8 does not hit.
Another day then.
You'll get them next time.
I'll get you
All
back on
right. So,
gadget. Oh, I should put my webcam back on. Boop. I have my webcam on now.
at the end of your turn, Krampus is going to attempt to grapple Bubrub.
He's all greasy though.
Can never remember how grappling works.
He has to strength saving throw, I think.
Grab creature, use the attack action. Do. Target of your grapple can be more than one size category larger than you. Okay, so I use Strength Athletics, contested by Strength Athletics or Dexterity Acrobatics. Okay. Bubrub, can you give me either an Athletics or an Acrobatics check?
Oh, most certainly. The old hamstrings may be a bit on the dusty side.
Uh-oh. Let's see. Is there an appropriate icon I can use? We're going to use that one. So, Bubrub, what happens here is the Krampus thing uses its legendary actions at the end of Barbarossa's turn to jam you in its sack.
Oh.
So you have been grappled and stuffed into Krampus's sack.
You have been stuffed.
While you're within, you are blinded and restrained. You cannot be targeted by outside effects, but if the sack takes 20 points of slashing damage in a single turn, you will be expelled, landing prone and adjacent to Krampus.
Does the sack get destroyed if we do that?
No.
So it just repairs itself?
It frees whoever's in the sack.
Okay.
You live a very active lifestyle, don't you, Your Majesty? I must say, I'm quite impressed.
So your speed is 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. We'll say that you can still attack while you're in there, but it'll be against the sack. But you are blind.
A vicious mockery of the sack.
I like how. So you're blinded and restrained, which means your attack rolls have disadvantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. So your attack rolls have disadvantage, but I mean you can still attack the sack from within. And then he's gonna take his turn. Hit him in the sack. I'm also going to move you. Actually, no, I won't move you. We'll just leave you there. It's fine. So Krampus is then going to step to Barbaros. Does 20 beat your AC? Mr. Barbaros. It does? Oh my goodness. It's the first time I get to do an attack roll in a while. Wait, a damage roll. That's the one. All right.
For now.
So it takes a chomp. Yeah. So it takes a chomp at you, doing 12 damage. And then, with disadvantage, it's gonna throw bones at 8 tracks.
Well, yeah.
Or sorry, I guess it would actually be Cole now. Does 13 beat your AC?
Yeah, no. 13, not my ace. I thought you said 20. No, 13, no.
No, it's got disadvantage because it's in melee with
13, no.
Barbaros.
Oh, thank God it wasn't a 20.
It's weird. Fucking multi-attacking creatures with a ranged attack. It's like, yeah, okay. I'll definitely do that. Let me just punch this guy, and then I'll just waste my other attack, I guess. But that's the end of the queen's turn.
Excellent.
So Bert, have at her.
Part of me realistically would usually feel like going after that sack and trying to get Bubrub out. But in Bert's case, and a chance to attack the queen, yeah, I think he's going to ignore that, go into a rage and just attack the queen. So 16 hit?
16 will in fact hit.
Okay. 10 slashing.
Okay.
And attack number 2. Can assume the 19 hit if the 16 did.
It definitely hits, yeah.
8 slashing. So 18 damage altogether.
Okay.
And yelling something incomprehensible about the queen and bloodlines and shit in the background while he's doing it.
Nay kings, nay queens, we will not be fooled again. All right, Bubrub. You're in the bag.
Yeah, roll your disadvantage. Come on, got this. You got this. I believe in you.
Fuck the monarchy.
Fuck the monarchy.
Eat the rich.
From my position,
My favorite Feegle war cry is "You take the high road, and I'll take your wallet."
is is Bert technically 5 feet away from the bag?
I mean, if Bubrub is where the bag is, then
Bubrub is inside Das bag.
is.
I want to know if I can sneak attack it.
What the fuck?
It says if an ally is within 5 feet.
Motherfucker. It has no discernible anatomy. That's what I'm gonna go with.
Ah, curses.
And you
Well,
can't pull a. It has a spine, doesn't it? Because it's not a book.
Who
So.
ordered all this fucking
I did figure that I
Hey,
could just,
Vapor
like,
Trails, thanks for the host. How
take
you
a
doing, man?
dagger and shove forward, though.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can technically hit it with your great axe from inside there. You just any attack rolls you make right now are going to have disadvantage.
Well, if I'm not going to get sneak attack, there's no point.
All right, 16 hits the inanimate object. Roll damage. 14. All right. The bag has 6 hit points remaining. It has to take those before Krampus's next turn.
And I don't have a slashing weapon.
The great axe on the second attack does not hit.
Is it my birthday yet? My birthday was in May.
Oh, except
Except what?
what's its
This is a
constitu- I'm gonna shoot
one-off
lightning at
Merry
motherfucker.
Christmas
I will
Dungeons
let
and
you hit
Dragons game.
Krampus with lightning. That's what was that? A con save?
Well, I'm hitting the bag.
No, the bag. The bag is going to hitting the bag with the
The
lightning. is
bag
gonna hit
has to do a
Krampus.
Constitution save.
The bag passes the Constitution. However, Krampus doesn't.
Oh, it does not.
So Krampus is blinded and takes 1d6 radiant damage.
More importantly, the Krampus is blinded until the start of my next
Yes.
turn.
So all of its attacks will have disadvantage, and attacks against it have advantage.
Haven't been on games on PS4 in a few days.
So
yeah,
you guys see like kind of slashing implied movements across like the sack. Like Bubba is obviously like swinging his axe wildly from inside the sacks and screaming, and then just out of the little sack hole at the top, just one bolt of lightning, and not a very impressive one, just but gets him right in the eye, and he gets the Krampus right in the eye.
he got pink eye. Oh, he's got pink eye.
Come on, man.
That little damage, but blinded.
Fair. However, at the end of Bubrub's turn, Krampus is going to use 2 legendary actions to try to stuff Bert in the stack too. That's going to fail. I don't even think I have to roll the other side, but Bert, I need a athletics or acrobatics check.
Athletics.
Yeah.
or
7 is your goal to beat.
Wait,
Alright,
Raven has to beat a 7? He's fucked. Oh, maybe not.
23 seems legit.
Hey, that thing where athletics is.
I
my
was
best
really hoping that the Krampus was gonna roll really good here and just keep
Right.
jamming people in the sack until
Yeah.
everybody's in the sack.
skill. Everyone's just in the sack flailing to get out.
Yeah.
Which would suck because I don't have a slashing weapon. I have a
It's not
piercing
that
weapon.
No, but it's okay because all that would have to happen is Barbaros and Bubrub and Bert have to all roll and between the three of
It's
them
a
combine
Christmas.
20
What this game
damage,
is about, it's a
and then
Christmas
all of you would fall out of the
Dungeons
sack.
and Dragons campaign. That's that I
Yeah.
can't really explain it better than that.
I just really wanted to try to jam a second person in the sack.
Then they would just have a
I'm-
conversation.
So, how's your day
But-
going?
It's gonna be 8-Trax's turn.
All right, I'm gonna cast Bane.
Alrighty. What saving throw was that one again?
I'm casting it right now. Then I'll look at it when I. It is a charisma.
Charisma.
Speed 18. It does not.
All right.
It is now. And now every attack roll and saving throw that it does, it has to roll D4 as well. I'm just happy. I'm gonna move over here like this, and that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
Tick right. Okay. Ms. Brimble.
Well, I do have a
Uh,
gun. I have a hand
so
crossbow. That's a gun.
Is lightning still active? Because it hasn't been
Yeah.
10 minutes, and I haven't.
And you
taken-
haven't. Here's the fun part. You haven't technically moved.
Yeah, I know. So if Krampus could please roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Nah.
Okay, well they can
Oh
just
my
take
god,
full
I
damage.
just
it's fine.
No, thank you.
I just
We don't
realized
want
that
any.
she has a +6 charisma. Oh
Suck
fuck.
it.
Oops,
I guess.
that's not.
That's almost max damage.
Yeah,
That is almost max damage.
I'm quite proud of that.
That was insane.
It's because Gerblin's got cheerleaders in the chat.
Yeah.
Go, Ms. Brimble. You gonna move or anything?
Yes, I am. I would like to not be in the way anymore. Where should I go?
You're not in the way. Though might I suggest not hiding in the blood cauldron.
Where is the blood cauldron?
It's up here.
I can't even reach that.
Well, yeah. So
Okay,
don't hide in it.
I promise I won't. Okay.
It might be
I've moved,
like
I am good.
Krampus's sack.
Oh, okay.
But you didn't hear it from me. All right, Barbaros. Now, I'm gonna reveal here. If you don't hit the sack, its hit points reset.
But he has to hit the sack.
You're saying swing for the bag.
I'm just letting you know that if you don't free Bub Rub now, he has to start again, possibly with Bert's help.
But if I don't free him, I can just see him again next Christmas, right?
Well, unless he gets put in the cauldron.
All right. Singular, non-consecutive hit. Go.
Gotta say.
Boom, boom, boom.
I mean, 16 hits, so
Well, I have advantage.
yeah, you
Do
do.
I?
Yeah, it's
Krampus is
blind.
blinded until Bub Rub's turn. So
Aw.
you hit. Are you gonna hit the bag or?
Yeah, I'll hit the bag.
All right. Roll
You have to
damage.
roll at least. Okay, I was gonna say you have to roll at least 6 damage.
All right, Bub Rub. You flop out of the sack. You fall out of that. You pour out of that placenta,
You're reborn, a fresh
but
Christmas.
find yourself prone, and you find yourself reborn as a fresh Christmas baby.
Fuck. He comes out a younger man.
He's got a little bow on his head and everything.
Wait, I need to know. Do I really?
Yeah.
I come out a younger
Yeah.
man. How young?
I mean, let's roll like a d12.
12.
How younger? You're just 12 years old. You seem to have gained a decade.
Put me back in.
So Bub Rub is
Put
a
me back in.
75. So
I want back in the womb.
He's not done marinating.
Bub Rub is a 75-year-old man. Flops out, and all of a sudden he has like a V torso, and he's just like a super shredded grandpa, but he's still like bald with a.
He's like anime grandpa.
In just 10 years, he went seriously downhill.
You know how it is. Degrading genes.
And that's when he
plump
started
rats.
his meat company.
That one mole on his arm isn't as big anymore.
Yeah, that's when he started sampling his wares.
Anyway,
Well, shall we show this ruffian what for, gentlemen?
He actually is Winston Churchill now.
fuck, I miss running D&D. Anyway.
This is literally the
Are
average
you
campaign.
done, Barbaros?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. So, the Krampus is going to try and fail to just kind of hurl coal wildly. Yep, see, called it. And now it's going to roll a critical success and a critical failure to hit Bert. Well, you know.
Well, you got a
1
critical
out of 2
failure.
ain't bad.
You got a critical failure. Fucking.
Did I mention I am a mystic?
Hey, you're clairvoyant.
Yeah. I can tell the future.
I can tell the
Bert, your
future.
turn.
Yeah, you're just a divination wizard. You rolled those earlier. And you saved them today.
I do fucking love divination wizard. There's nothing quite like, you know, like, hey, nice roll you got there. Actually, it was a 1.
Oh, are you minusing the 4 on this, by the way?
No, I didn't. I didn't
Okay.
roll a minus D4. I would have if it if it would have factored in. But
Okay, just yeah.
I'm just like just pasting the roll in the chat is what I'm doing. Exactly, Gerblin. Nice roll you got there. Would be a would be a pity if anything were to happen to it.
All right.
Get him, Bert.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna keep swinging. Bert's mighty angry and screaming incomprehensibly.
Bert's been working on the railroad.
All the live long day.
12?
16 hits. Oh wait, no, yeah, 16 hits. You still have advantage.
Oh, okay, I have advantage. All right.
Yeah. It's blind.
Oh, okay. So 14.
Okay.
And the next row. Okay, if I got advantage, then the 21 hits, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
13. So 27 damage altogether.
Okay. It's hanging in there.
Oh, I'm about to hit it with a fucking devastating move. It's my turn.
I look forward to it. Bub Rub. What is your constitution, by the way?
It is 18.
That's what I thought. All right. Get him. Well, there it is.
Oh, for this attack, Bub Rub. Now having the vigor of being a young man at the age of 75.
You can
His
store a prepared
burly
spell
barrel
of
chest,
third level or lower glyph.
twitches in the
casting-
way that
no.
Terry Crews does. And let me show you whippersnappers how we do it out on the step.
Wow.
You let them think they have a chance.
That's some minimum damage.
And I just had to take Chef instead of great weapon
Right.
fighting.
All right. So that's 7
Hold
damage
on.
in that first one.
She needs a constitution save.
Well, yeah, but I gotta do this damage first. So 7 damage.
As Bub Rub
And
relaxes
7
his
damage.
tremendously attractive glutes that had been honed from decades of combat and working the pits, and releases yet another lightning bolt.
The DC was 15, right?
Yes, indeed.
No more blind.
For now.
Okay. So, Bub Rub's turn comes to an end. What doth 8 tracks do?
With my last third level
Push
spell.
to talk, Dave.
Yep, I realized it. I said one word and went, yep, okay.
Get in the sack, 8 tracks.
What? No. What?
Get in the sack. I don't know.
Oh,
Take your turn.
I'm going to cast Glyph of Warding.
All right.
on that square that I placed it. With exploding wards. It's 20 feet.
What is the casting time?
It says instant on the thing. All I know is that Glyph of Warding is a concentration, so I lose the Bane. It said,
that would do it.
yeah.
The casting time is 1 hour.
Oh, it takes an hour?
Yeah,
Fuck
but
it,
you're not
we'll
going
let
to enforce that.
Fuck it, we'll let it happen.
Yeah.
Get him.
Yeah.
All right, so it's
So you're
5.
essentially just using the spell like a fireball.
Yeah, I'm just like instantly casting it and blowing it up like right away.
I hope it's not the push
5d8
thing again.
Yeah, I was just
Okay.
typing.
Okay. That's fair. Okay.
Yes, I'm using it. I'm shooting it out and exploding it instantly. That's it.
That's fair. Let's do. What damage type? And it's a dex save?
Oh, it is damage type. Oh yeah, dex save, and the damage type is fire. I'll do fire.
That's not gonna cut it.
I'll do fire on this one.
Okay, and 23 damage.
Being a creature of cold, does this do more damage?
It doesn't seem to.
Okay. Can I will that extra damage into existence? I'm asking for a friend.
Roll a straight charisma check.
Ooh, charisma.
Yeah.
Oh. 12.
12 is not gonna cut it.
Okay. It was worth a try.
It was.
I am not gonna move. I'm staying where I am.
Okay. Well, Ms. Brimble.
Zippity zappity.
Get off of my property.
Yeah. Africa, fuck you. Please roll me a roll.
Africa, fuck you. I love it.
Zippity zappity, you messed with the wrong Rimbappity.
Very good, yeah.
Zippity zappity. This is no time for fappity.
Zippity zappity, your ass is gonna be clappity.
Okay, so you take 9 damage, please.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh, we have fun here down at the ranch.
Barbaros. Your time has come.
I have been chosen.
to miss.
13 is not going to cut it.
Oh, bother.
I'm sorry, fella. If only you're still blind. However, at the end of your turn, can I get a athletics or acrobatics check from you know what? Barbaros. Let's get him.
Oh, bother.
Oh, he's in the he's in the sack.
You've been sacked.
Haha, there was a second bag.
There's always another bag.
No one knows about the second burlap sack.
All right.
30 feet.
So this
You
would be-
extend your hand to the point of
so
finger
this turn.
at a target in range. Your magic grants a
Um,
brief insight. The target's defenses.
So now
On
that
your
it is
next-
Krampus's turn,
You gain advantage on the
We're
next
gonna
attack roll against the target, providing the
stab.
spell hasn't ended.
Bub Rub. Well, that's not going to cut it. And then we're going to say fuck it. And does 16 break Bub Rub's AC? Because he's just point blank chucking.
Defender wins.
Nope.
Yeah?
Attacker wins.
It's meet or beat. It's defender wins on saving throws. Attacker wins on AC checks.
Blech.
It's whoever's doing the rolling beats the number because it's meet or beat.
Well then.
Okay. Oh, don't worry. I'll beat your meat.
You will beat my meat.
My
boy,
meat has
guys.
most certainly been beat.
Oh boy.
Father.
It's 2020. Everyone's beat. Everyone's meat's been beat.
Let me double check the damage. Okay, it is this many. 7. That's sad. But I mean, I
Well-
guess it's as sad as the bub rub crit into minimum damage. So
It is such a shock that there's a poof of smoke and Bub rubs fat and older again.
Well, it was fun while it lasted, gentlemen.
Oh wait, hold on a second. No,
Wait.
undo that damage. Because I remembered. Because 15 won't beat your AC. Because that number has to factor into
Oh.
whichever roll gets kept.
Oh, I see.
So it's -1 to the attack. So yeah, undo
He,
that damage.
he
Don't mind me.
instantly gets skinny again. Tricked you.
Ha get him, Bert.
Alrighty. Yeah, Bert's just still in his little very, very driven, focused rage.
That bottle of sanitization fluid is within reach. Just gotta convince the queen to feck off.
I am gonna do something
I
really stupid on my turn.
assume that 13 doesn't hit since she's not still blinded.
No, 13's not gonna cut it.
22, on the other hand,
Yeah, that'll do her.
14 damage.
Nice. All right. This thing's getting real low. Bub rub.
Oh, come on, Bubba. I'm actually blind him
also,
this time.
sorry, I guess I should ask. Is that damage against the Krampus or the sack?
Krampus.
'Kay.
Bert's just kind of everything else. is just
Single-mindedly hacking at an ankle.
very, very single-mindedly hacking away at the thing that he hates.
That's fair. Bub rub.
Bub rub, knowing that the interior of that sack smells like disappointed hogwatches when you wake up and find bones in your stocking that aren't even good for stock. Screams incoherently and begins slashing at that sack. Tears coming from his eyes because he remembers that one time when Barbaros looked up at him at the rat's nest. Wait, no, that's not the name of his barbecue pit.
The master
Right.
pit.
When Barbaros looked up at him and said, "You know, this doesn't taste half bad."
I would have laughed if he got a crit fail right there.
Next time, it could do without the mustard. Just plain ham.
And it was plain ham ever since.
Plain ham in a fucking bun. I mean, go ahead and roll damage on the second one. It's the sack is not Krampus.
Well, here's the thing. It's like plain ham, so it's literally just like slices of cold cut ham in a satchel.
It's just the ham. Yeah, that gets the bag open. It's a total of fucking 30 damage. Yeah. The Barbaros comes spilling out prone, so he'll have to use half his movement to stand up. But he's out of the bag.
I'll use my bonus action to fart out another lightning bolt at the Krampus. And as I do so, I'm going to encourage Barbaros
Well, there it is.
I am so happy that you did this, because if you didn't blind him, I would have blinded him.
4 damage. All right. There
So
it
he's
is.
blind. So he's blinded, right?
Krampus is blind again. Yep.
Okay.
And it's 8-Trax's turn.
It sure is, isn't it? I'm gonna do.
I'm not gonna need to count the turns. This thing's gonna be long dead before another fucking 8 turns goes by.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna cast Suggestion. Okay.
Okay.
Now, can I do this in combat? That's why I'm asking the GM here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I am going. He has to do a Wisdom saving throw. It has to be an 18. And the suggestion is that it kills itself. It will. I want it to. You know, like how you have.
How do you word it? Because you have to somehow word the course of action of killing itself into being a reasonable course of action.
Okay, so I tell it that. Listen.
Because
there is someone very important inside of your stomach right now. You need to get it out. It's living in there. It's killing you from the inside out.
Mention Hogwarts spirit.
I don't do that. There's something. It's in your stomach. It's killing you from the inside out. You need to dig into your stomach and dig it out. You need to dig that thing out of you, or you will die.
Yeah, Barbaros. I'm well aware of that bit of the spell. Don't worry. Okay, so what's gonna happen here is it doesn't make a saving throw. It's gonna like locks eyes with 8-Trax. Makes a show of looking concerned, looks down at its stomach, looks back up at 8-Trax. And then it appears to like panically like rip its stomach open. And inside emerges
What have I done?
a Hogfather facsimile. It plops down on the ground like a bab like Bub Rub did, and then quickly grows to be as large as the previous Hogfather fakes that you fought.
I'm a father now.
And it stands up and joins the initiative track.
Now, damage wise.
Holy shit. All right.
Well, damage wise, how much damage did the queen take? Giving itself a forced C-section.
Here, we'll do this because it did technically do it, like actually do it for effect. There we go.
Okay, I'm okay with this.
And then with its guts still like ripped open and whatnot, it looks back at you all and laughs.
Hey, we found a weak spot though. Guys, there's a weak spot in there. Hey, let's throw the midget in there.
I think you mean the Feagle.
Feagle, that's it.
Let me just swing my axe up its esophagus.
Yeah,
see
no,
what happens.
seriously. I'm like serious. Let's have Barbados or like Bub Rub throw Raven in there. Throw him in there.
What, is the skin too thick from the outside?
Oh
You gotta
yeah,
get
like
inside there.
I mean, like if
Fucking
there's a fucking
Drax logic.
well, no, but there's a giant gaping hole where a giant pig used to be.
I mean, that's fair.
Like,
But
come
it's
on.
Miss Brimble's turn.
It is Miss Brimble's turn.
Zippity zop, it's time for Krampus to go pop. Could you please roll for me?
You can hit both of them
Can
again.
I? They're not really
Yeah.
close enough.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
are. If you
alright.
hit this spot, it hits both of them.
Okay. I am quite willing to do that.
Krampus fails. Other Krampus fails. Give me the damage.
Oh my god.
That seems helpful.
Yeah, just a little.
And there is Brimble once more, blowing things up.
I mean, it's not my fault.
So, at the end of Ms. Brimble's turn, other Krampus, other Hogfather, is going to attempt to jam 8 tracks in his sack.
Woo!
Ah! Well, that's
No.
a really bad roll.
I have to roll against that?
Yeah, you have to beat an 11 with an athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh, I'm fucked.
It's just an 11.
I'm not fucked.
See? You dodge nimbly bimbly out of the way of
I'm
the
so glad
sack
acrobatics is dexterity.
And then it's Barbarossa's turn.
All right.
Oof. Ferret's made a very smelly poop.
I'm gonna attack the big one.
We attack the darkness.
Do I hit the darkness?
Yes, you hit the darkness.
At long last, the prophecy has been fulfilled.
And I'm going to guess you're going to blow a smite into it.
Yeah, that's my last one.
I mean, it does radiant damage, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Whoops. What the fuck? That's the wrong character. Blah.
Damn it, I wanted to kill her with vicious mockery.
And then I end my turn.
The big ol' Krampus is gone. There is
Does the
just
bag just fall to the ground.
the wee Krampus. Yeah, the bag just drops to the ground.
Thud.
With a soft thud.
And it's Bert's turn.
All right. Bert takes a second to cheer about the thing being dead, and then immediately rushes off to kill the pig.
Get him.
All right, take the swing. Guess 24.
That's gonna do her.
All right. Slashing.
Slashing
Next.
through the snow.
Attack. 17.
Yep.
9, so 19 total.
All right. Well, Bub Rub. Get him. Seeing as this is the end of my monsters. I'm all out.
It's okay. I only have 2 spells left.
I mean, like, I could just keep adding monsters, but that seems like it's diminishing the achievements.
I mean, it's also almost 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, where we are anyway.
The first one hits. The second one, do not.
Where's my con save?
Sure is. All right. Well, that's game, everybody. That's how you all saved Hog's Watch.
Really? My fart lightning got him?
Let's roll
Ended
the
on a
damage.
bang.
Let's find out. Yep. And
Happy
that's how
Hog's
Hog's Watch was saved.
With the ass crack of lightning.
I'm just really, really, really proud of myself for the Vicious Mockery. Because, man, I love Vicious Mockery.
Yeah, that was fun.
Well, with that, the queen kind of rematerializes.
I ready my
she does
weapon.
away with the the scenery. It's just the lot of you and the queen. And she seems I guess exacerbated would be a correct word here. She's a bit upset, but not like mad at you exactly. She's just like well, if that's the way it's going to be, then I suppose I'll just pack my thing and go.
Yeah, you better.
You can keep your boring little world where nothing ever changes.
We would appreciate it, yes.
Yes. And while you're at it, remove everything that you've brought into that world.
She scoffs. And the world fades around you.
Oh yeah.
You guys find yourselves back in Ankh-Morpork.
No, please transform me back. Queen!
You find yourself transformed back. It was
an illusion.
It was an illusion. An
Bubba
illusion.
falls
What
to
are you
his
hiding?
knees. Bubba falls to his knees and he cries. Thank
You
goodness.
find yourselves at the master pit.
It was all an alcohol-fueled dream.
I was so
Speaking of
worried.
alcohol,
It's a pork pie fueled dream.
We all have the meat sweats.
Relieved that he has escaped responsibility and fawning virgins once again. I did my research on barbarians. They're horrifying.
Yes, they are.
Discworld barbarians are something terrible.
I only have 2 spells left, and they're both first level spells. And I wanted to use. I really, really, really wanted to use comprehend languages, and I never got a chance to. I was so
I'm
mad.
Sorry.
And medium-sized Bert, I believe you need all the liquor. You can have this liquor, and I'm gonna take you to a fucking bar and buy the entire bar for you. You did great.
Are we
Liquor?
So
I barely know her.
We're at my restaurant, right?
Yeah.
So
you've got a license to sell alcohol.
there are, well, more importantly, there's 3 generations born of at least 9 ex-wives. Because it's Hog's Watch, and I have many relatives to feed.
Ah, yes.
So I roll up my sleeves. Would you fine folk participate in Hog's Watch dinner with myself and my family?
Well, of course.
Splendid. You two know things, and I may have forgotten some names of my grandchildren.
As long
And
as you
I
let me
lumber-
play the music.
I go and check on my meat that I've been leaving for like way too long.
I go set myself up in the corner of the bar and start playing music in my guitar.
Well, conveniently, time doesn't exactly pass in Fairyland, so you haven't been gone that long.
Oh, well, splendid.
And I'm not even making that up. That's actually just established lore about how the Queensland works.
And off in the distance, you hear the queen going, "God damn it!
Yeah. Son of a bitch!
That fucking bard made fun of me."
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of that.
Wow, that was really fun.
And
Happy
the
ending,
hero,
I
The
suppose.
heroes went to dinner, and Bert literally drank the entire place out of stock.
And Bub Rub made a good sack of money that day.
And I got my favor.
And Death even came by and paid for the Hogswatch meal.
No, really, how many months am I looking at?
We need to do this more.
You're asking Death?
Yes, it's cheaper than the doctor.
I don't think months are altogether accurate.
Upways or downways?
Enjoy your evening, Bub Rub.
Later that night, I'll have a heart attack and die.
A
And
meat-filled
Bub
heart
Rub
attack.
passed in his sleep.
Well,
And then the rest of all 9 of his exes ate him the next day. They were fed for weeks.
Bub Rub went on to the last great adventure.
It's my reward for the fart lightning finishing move.
All right, everybody. See you all
I mean,
tomorrow.
you got to quit the game when you're 1-0.
It is the reward for the fart finisher.
Bye, everybody. I love you.
Good.